between. To you one and all, I'd say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going today? Hope things are going okay for you, at least, and hopefully trending in the direction of good. This morning I'm a little bit off, but not too badly, and so I hope it's the case that my microphone is showing. Pardon me. Good. I hope it's the case that my mood goes up and your mood goes up. We have a nice reciprocal relationship. That's what I want. Reciprocity here. Number one, I normally do not call out new followers, but person with a very nice Greek name. I like it a lot. Thank you. Also, Grulion, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Hello to you, Jim. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Gary, it's good seeing you. Welcome in George and Pi and everyone else who's here before I showed up. Definitely a late day for me. My apologies. Had some things to handle this morning, but all good, all fine now. It's good seeing you, Marks. Hello to you, Putzaru. Hello, Quinn. Welcome back. Tiger Burning. Hello. And Frosted Sentry. Welcome to you also. Bellic. Hi. Who else did I miss? Unnamed Comet. Did I say hi to you yet? Lord Rargasm. How the heck's it going? Hope you're having a good evening over there in Canadadia. Good old Canadadia indeed. And nice noms emotes. She's actually leaving right now, but she always appreciates when people give those emotes. Frosted Sentry again, hello. Yeah, hope they're good for you all. Over here, not much happened yesterday. Just did some more work on my little YouTube videos, enjoying those very, very much. Learning all about focal distances and f-stops and like angles and other things involving optics. I don't fully understand, but we're working on making better videos. And I've been told that I need to get a real camera and get some real photography training to do things right. Oh, it's too rough, too rough. Lord Orgasm says you were celebrating your birthday today. Hey, my friend, happy birthday. It's been a while, but here we go. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. There you go. Sing it on stream. Good to good. Also, positively excited to see young Jerry Fodor come back with you again. Jerry Fodor, thank you for being here with us always. I hope your semester's going well, rather. And I'll tell you what I told people yesterday. I had an email from a colleague the other day that began 5 paragraphs in a row with "you seem to assume," and every one of the assumptions was false. I've got to say, as a philosopher, that feels bad, man. It was not a good email exchange. Regardless, welcome, welcome, welcome. How have things been for you all? Are you playing your video games? Are you relaxing? What kind of things have been excellent for you or not so excellent? What do you want to share is what I'm asking right here. Because truthfully, I have very few stories to share this time. Just kind of spend some time around the house, working on my semester, course for next semester, and all that jazz. All that jazz indeed. What did Noms and I have for dinner last night? We made something a little unusual. Was that last night? No, last night we just had a microwave pizza of some sort. Night before that, though, we made a lovely soba, sesame seed, peanut butter dish, I believe. It was so darn tasty. I'm so glad as I've lived here in Japan for a while now, we're trying more and more noodly dishes. And yeah, I wasn't really a big noodle guy back in the US, except for the old spaghetti, I suppose. But man, the variety of noodle dishes here is so darn good. Catching replays of the Nagoya Sumo Tournament. I hope it went well, Jim. I saw a couple months back there was a sumo takedown of some sort. That was caused by a fellow using a move that's never used. It was all very exciting in the sumo world. I've forgotten everything about it, but that's how it goes. Young Jerry Fodor, thank you much for your resubscription, my friend. I appreciate that. 21 months. The Twitch drought is over. Welcome back to Twitch. I'm sorry we're not playing a Paradox game today. Instead, today is Rimworld. I'm going to tell you honestly, when I went live today, I was not feeling the vibe. And so I was thinking, okay, I can't tell stories today. I can't be entertaining. The game must do the entertaining. Let's do a full stream of nothing but chess. Don't you worry, I got over it. It's fine. Chess will come later, but we'll do some Rimworld beforehand. Gary asked, the soba stuff cold? Yes, indeed. Cooled at least. It wasn't, frozen by any means, but after you finish cooking the soba, you put it into an ice bath for a little bit, and you move the noodles around until they cool down. Apparently this stops the cooking and also makes them kind of extra tasty for the summertime. Hot noodles in hot summer don't vibe terribly well. Is it hard to find American ingredients in Japan similar to getting Japanese ingredients here? No. It's the case that American culture has much more of an effect on Japanese culture than the other way around. While it's the case that plenty of weebs in the US like their anime and so on, it's not a major part of eating culture. Here though we have McDonald's in many places and the Burger King and so on, and there are still distinctively Japanese ways of eating, but more and more we're seeing American brands or Japanese takes on American brands in the grocery stores. And this is a source of great consternation to the nationalists, of course. There's a sign I've showed you previously about the movement of various condiments in Japan right now. And the number one Japanese condiment, soy sauce, is gradually falling off. And in the next 20 years, soy sauce will no longer be the number one condiment in Japan. Instead, it will be mayonnaise. Woo! So things are changing. Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, I don't have much to share today. I saw something involving gaming news yesterday I wanted to mention, but whatever it was, it's past me now. Is it Kewpie Mayo? Yeah, Lord Orgasm. As you probably know, Japanese mayo, which has this adorable naked baby as its logo. I don't know why. It is, I don't know, creamier in some way than American mayo. I think there's more sugar in it also. And so it is not a healthy food, and thus to be avoided regularly. But as a treat, it's a pretty good thing anyway. Mayo is French versus American, so I honestly don't know the history of mayonnaise. Yeah. Is there some Earl of mayonnaise possibly? Is it one of those words that comes from a place? Because I think there is a city called Mayonnaise, or Mayo maybe, or something. I've forgotten now how it goes, but yeah, I'm always delighted by the way in which the nobility gave us interesting foods, and even today, we still refer to them by the noble names of their origin. Perhaps a little strange, I don't know. The U.S. is very much no kings, no masters when it comes to feudal classes, and yet we still use these words, like the sandwich. Assuming it's true that sandwich does come from the Earl of Sandwich, we need to change its name at once. What should we call it instead? How about the America Witch? Perhaps not. Anyway, I want to get right to the word of the day today. The sooner we get to gaming, the happier we'll all be. And so let's move on over to this thing here and do the word of the day as we get started. Yesterday was contrite. The etymology of contrite was so darn delightful in that it includes the sense of pummeling oneself into small bits. Self-pummeling, which sounds so terrible, but it's a good word all the way. Possibly mayonnaise is Spanish from Menorca. Uh-oh, we have one of those does it come from Greece, does it come from Turkey arguments that has like substantial cultural cachet riding on top of it. I think of mayonnaise as being profoundly American because it is one of these very, very fatty things. But maybe it comes from many other places, and so I look forward to more investigations in chat on the origin of the condiments. I assume that ranch dressing is American. That sounds like a very American kind of thing. Regardless, today's word of the day is nuance. It's so strange seeing its pronunciation written out as nuance. Do you know this word? If so, give me a Y. If not, give me an N. I'm guessing I have a lot of Ys today. Nuance is a pretty common word for native speakers to know and to use regularly. That's good. I have another word of the day to mention after this one. It's something that one of my friends mentioned the other day, and we'll discuss in a moment. So here's some nuance about nuance. Nuance is a very small difference in something, such as color, tone, meaning, etc. Here's an example. Amy's musical ear makes it easy for her to detect these subtle nuances in sampled music. Yeah, having a better sense of smell or taste than other people gives you access to various small differences that really matter for those people, but don't matter at all for people like me, perhaps. And when people talk about the fanciest of fancy wines, I just don't get it, unfortunately. Here's a long example of the same from the Minnesota Star Tribune of June of 2025. Whether historians, journalists, anthropologists, or poets, those outside our community have attempted to narrate our experiences. But no matter how well-intentioned, they cannot fully capture the depth and truth of our story. Why? Because only we can speak with the authority of lived memory, cultural nuance, and ancestral knowing. The author here claiming that it's only by going through something and being connected to it more directly that one can fully explain it. This terrifies me, incidentally. If there are certain kinds of knowledge that are only accessible to people who have had certain kinds of beliefs or experiences, it means that potentially a whole bunch of the world is cut off from me and will be forever. There's a belief in epistemology called fideism, which means that you can only understand the truth of the divine if you've accepted the existence of the divine, and that is terrifying. Did you know the history of nuance starts with the Latin noun nubes, meaning cloud? Nubes flowed into Middle French as nu, also meaning cloud, which eventually gave rise to nuar, meaning to make shades of color. The association of the word for cloud with gradation of color apparently comes from the perception that an object's color is weakened when a mist passes over it. You can get that kind of blocky, the hazy blocking between the individual and the object leads to a misperception. Though in this case, they're presenting it as perhaps a changing of the object as opposed to a changing of the... Sorry, they're treating it as changing in the object opposed to changing the perception. Super interesting for sure. Nickel, I appreciate it. Keep teaching you stuff. I mean, I enjoy teaching stuff. It's a good time, but it's always hard to come up with what to teach, except allegedly there's going to be a philosophy stream early next month. I believe Noms and I have locked in on doing a cooking stream, not this weekend, but next weekend, and then philosophy stream will follow soon thereafter. Oh boy, we'll see. Here we go with some more. English borrowed nuance from French with a meaning a subtle distinction or variation in the late 18th century. That meaning persists today, but the word has also picked up a few nuances of its own. For example, nuance is sometimes used in a specific musical sense, designating a subtle, expressive variation in a musical score, like a tempo, dynamic intensity, or timbre. It's not indicated in the score. Alright, so from color and the perception of color to distinctions in perceptions and senses generally. Always interesting to see how words expand and contract their meaning throughout history. And I suspect there's some prescriptivist back in the 1700s who went rabble, rabble, rabble. That's not what that word means. It's only about color. Stop talking about food that way. Absolutely. Hey, it's good seeing you. Say Dogberry. Maybe experience-based approach to knowledge minimize the possibility for empathy. Yeah, it does seem to say that you will never understand the other person's experience fully and their knowledge and so on. There was a series of articles a few years ago in various philosophy journals on the claim that sometimes people make that they make certain claims about the world that begin as a mother ... It seems to claim that being a mother is a privileged position with respect to certain kinds of knowledge about the world. And on the one hand, I want to go hee hee ha 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 ha, but the authors took very seriously this claim. Is it the case that going through the birthing experience and the raising the child from a maternal perspective gives one access to a special kind of knowledge about the world? And if so, people like I can never, ever, ever have this experience. Now, I think that never have this knowledge. I think it's the case they were taking this a little bit tongue-in-cheek. They wanted people to make the claim then and bite the bullet that yes, indeed, people like I can never have that knowledge. But what would that mean? What would that mean if going through certain kinds of really important experiences, gives someone some different kinds of knowledge? It's similar, for example, to the person who's had a near-death experience or says, I was dead and they brought me back to life. They might claim that they know what death is like. They're able to offer us knowledge and experience of the other world that, of course, I, who have not nearly died, will never, ever have. Now, on the one hand, I want to say, all right, the white light is your brain, da-da-da-da. But what does it mean? What does it mean, again, if there's certain kinds of knowledge I just can't have? It probably means I want to have a near-death experience, but not too near, and thank you. Friends, here's one more word for us to learn. Test your vocabulary. Fill in the blanks to complete a word that refers to a change in pitch, tone, or loudness of one's voice. What you got? The changing of the tone and pitch and loudness of one's voice. when I'm recording little taglines for my YouTube videos, I end up saying them over and over and over again in different voices. And sometimes it does get absolutely ridiculous. I don't know. Modulation is the right word. Good job, people getting it. Jerry Fodor, I agree that's one way of going is say that you can have access to the same truth claims, the same knowledge, just from different perspectives. So I think it might be like you can endorse the beliefs of other people as being yours also. For example, I've never been to China, but I believe that China exists. So I started taking on secondhand truth claims, but that scares me. So can I begin my sentences as someone who is not a mother, but takes mothers very seriously, I believe that. I don't know. I just very much want to have some kind of privileged position. The current one is as a minority, which is to say, someone who's a white person in Japan. Man, it's fun to do that one. All right, the other word I want to mention today, because a friend mentioned it over the weekend, is the word, this word right here. This word right here. Number one, occasionally people confuse this word and this word, which is a cache and cache. But I was told by a friend of mine who was in the army and spent time in Afghanistan raiding weapon caches that apparently all of his superiors kept saying, we're going to raid weapon caches. And he knew the word and its pronunciation, but he couldn't find a way to nudge the superior officers into saying it as weapon caches, and so finally he found himself just saying weapon caches over and over again. And now that he's out here in civilian life, he still wants to say the word the wrong way. And like, look, let's not be hyper prescriptivist, words change, etc. But it's clearly a running together of cache and cache. The two words become one, unfortunately. So I wonder, those of you who've done the military thing have talked about things like weapons caches or ammo caches or whatever. Did you hear it as cache? And if so, I guess indicate that I'm putting a T in chat because that's the relevant sound. Or was your command structure aware of the more general pronunciation? Because I find it so interesting, the way in which hierarchies often lead to wrong presentations of things. Is the case. I mean, obviously, right? If some professor is teaching pure nonsense, and the students write it down in their papers as like obviously true, do they then come on and spend the rest of their life believing this nonsense and claiming this nonsense because the hierarchical superior has told them just the thing? So I guess that's how it goes. In a hierarchy, superior officer always has superior pronunciation. Not possible, it's true. My friend was in a very unusual case. He graduated from undergrad from an elite school just after 9/11, and he felt it his patriotic duty to go and serve as the enlisted person. And he said it was such a strange thing to have had a different kind of experience to that point from the majority of people who had also signed up, and the majority of people who were interested in majority of people who were interested in being his leaders also. And so he said, like, there were so many moments where he just went along with things and agreed to things that he knew were not quite right. Not because he was convinced by them, but instead because he didn't want to get in trouble, either socially among his equals or in terms of being written up for insubordination among those who were his superiors. So I'm very grateful not to be in that kind of hierarchical situation. Again, I know that quite a few of you have gone through this and spent some time in the military, and I've heard from so many friends, both here and then in the rest of my life, that you just kind of play the game. You just kind of play along and hope it works out. Carcinogen, thank you for the resubscription. 11 months of subbing, 334 days, 8,030 hours, 481,800 minutes. Carcinogen, thank you for expressing all the different ways in which that can be counted out. I think the relevant question from Rent is, what is that in a season of love? Season of love, bump. You know, that's right, bump. Suddenly show tunes. Yeah. But a little discussion about hierarchy and language, and possibly it's the case that hierarchy and language happens everywhere, right? I want to say, look, the professors say the word this way, and so I say it this way, which is a kind of giving over to authority, but it's how it goes for sure. Lady Hades Pluto, thank you for the gift sub. What you doing? You've been so generous recently. Thank you much. Go Spassky 2022. Enjoy your gift sub. With a name like Spassky, though, I'm guessing it's one of our chess viewers who may not be around for a while, where we're gradually developing two communities that don't really interact too much. One is the strategy game blah 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 community, the other one's the chess community, and that's just fine. How many companies not unusual can you play? Oh, John Mulaney has that absolutely wonderful sketch. No, that's not right. Story rather about his time at the Red Apple Diner, and how he pulls this shtick of putting the exact same song on the jukebox on repeat over and over and over again. Oh, Salt and Pepper Diner, thank you. Salt and Pepper Diner. Over and over and over again, and how unhappy and confused and eventually furious his compatriots or fellow diners become. And it is very, very funny to listen to. Now, I'm going to say the comment I feel a little bad about saying, which is, I've seen some more recent John Mulaney work, and he seems like he is going for a different persona and presenting himself differently and going for different kinds of humor. But with that said, it is the case that he definitely has stopped taking cocaine regularly. And I don't want to say, like, oh, it's necessary to be high all the time to make jokes. But unfortunately, his personality that he presented himself on stage was this sort of like frenetic, over-the-top, big guy with crazy ideas. And I worry that some of that did come from his drug usage. And so I don't want to say, funny man, get back to the white stuff to amuse me. But it is interesting when one builds one's personality, character, fame with one side of sort of habituation and behavior, and then try to transition off of it. Yeah, Stephen King's a very good example of that. His early work is definitely drug-inspired. King claims that he doesn't remember writing some of his early works because he was so consistently high on cocaine and alcohol, I believe. And so he's pivoted out of it. He's a sober person now. And so he said there was this very awkward period where he wasn't quite sure he could make it as a writer while being sober. And that's got to be terrifying, right? I've had friends, of course, who have mental health troubles, and how often they say, man, if I get on meds, if I change my personality and get my bipolarity under control, will I not be able to make good work anymore? It's fundamentally changing your way of presenting in the world. So yeah, it's scary for sure. Scary for sure. Anyway, I like John Mulaney very much. I think we should celebrate his good work, but it's how it goes. If you've exactly, Jerry Fodor. Yeah, if you fix your perfectionism, you do poorly as an academic, right? If your hyper attention to everything you've done wrong forever, and your constant procrastination for fear of doing it wrong that's gotten you this far, can't ever change that, thank you. Like, I mean, in my view, right? This is not therapy time, of course, but a certain portion of my personality is like self-effacing humor. And where does self-effacing humor come from? Let's not discuss that. But is it the case if I eventually got that kind of thing under control that people wouldn't like me anymore because my sense of humor would change? It's a weird thing how we end up taking perhaps the negative parts of ourselves and centralizing them and then worrying about keeping them. I think it's similar to the old line from St. Augustine, right? He recognizes he needs to live a life that's not so dissolute, a life in which he has his temptations under control. And so he prays, Lord, make me pure and chaste, but not yet, right? We love our sin. We love the ways in which perhaps we're not presenting or being the best we could, and we know it. but not yet, thank you. Something like that, something like that. All right, word of the day done. It is time for a little bit of trivia. What a good time. Yesterday, 11 points. I believe this ties my personal best record. Going for 12 today then, but we'll see how it goes based in part on how many pop culture questions there are. Also, Jerry Filler, you did ask, when did I start playing chess? Yeah, about 2.5 months ago. I usually end each stream with a couple hours of chess. I'm not very good, but I am improving. And then also, on Saturdays, it tends to only be chess now. So, yeah, I like the chess quite a bit. All right, happy trivia o'clock. Here we go. Question number 1. Not terribly accurate, clinically speaking, a catchy Paul Westerberg song on the Singles soundtrack name checks what learning disorder? Okay, so dyslexia is definitely a learning disorder. Dyscalculia is also the mathematical version of the same. I don't know where the line is now between learning disorders and other kinds of maladies. Yeah, I mean, the not terribly accurate clinically speaking element might make one say, we don't talk this way anymore, or some other way of discussing these differences, so-called. I don't know Singles at all. Frankly, I don't know Paul Westerberg at all. So we have some problems here. I'm going to say dyslexia, and if we're wrong, that's fine. Hey, there you go. It is indeed dyslexia these days. Way back in the 17th century, adults who lost the ability to read after a stroke were the first documented cases of what condition? That is fascinating. Not the stroke part, it's common knowledge, I believe, but it was only diagnosed here. I wonder if that's because these people both were literate and then also received sufficiently good medical treatment that it would be noticed they lost their ability to read in a medicalized situation, right? The average person with very poor health care maybe went, oh, I don't read so well anymore after this terrible experience. But the doctors wouldn't notice, perhaps. Very interesting. And then word blindness is an old-timey name for a very common learning disorder. In this case, words. Like Hamlet, I'm all about words. What do we call dyslexia today? Or is it still called much the same? Yeah, it seems dyslexia is still what it's called. All right. Question number 2. Gothic in style, Richard Cumberland's 1791 work, The Poisoner of Montremos, is considered one of the earliest modern examples of what form? There's a couple issues here. Number 1, I don't know what on earth medium Richard Cumberland worked in. Right? Is this a poem? Is this a painting? Is it a book? I don't know, because Gothic can, of course, be an art style for many different kinds of fields. Also, I should mention, of course, I'm not reading chat right now, so if you want to guess and play along, you're welcome to do so. Have fun chit-chatting about what you know, what you think, etc. I mean, I wonder if it's like first-person narrative. Though I really do. Let's try to think. I think that the Three Musketeers is first person also. Is it actually? Oh, maybe not. We'll say it's not that, though. So Gothic, 1791, it's not going to be a castle, I don't think. The Poisoner of Montremos. I mean, because it's a short story? Like, the idea of a short story, when did that come about? I have no idea. I'm going to say a short story. I'm ready to say it's just wrong, but whatever. Oh, I knew they didn't do short stories in the ancient world. I knew you got epics and plays and dramatic singing. The short story, wow. Owner for a Pulitzer for fiction, a Pushcart for poetry, Ojibwe writer Louise Erdrich has won the O. Henry Award for what form? I would have gotten that right. I would have gotten that right for sure. And then Kurt Vonnegut has 48 what kinds of works. Cool. Great. All right. Does it continue? Probably not. Acquired by Xerox earlier this year, one of America's biggest manufacturers of printers and copiers is headquartered in what Kentucky city? I believe that Lexington is in Kentucky. uh, oh boy. All right. Ignorance about part of the world. So I know that there's a major transportation hub for one of the big carriers in Kentucky. Now, there are other cities in Kentucky like Paducah. Is Paducah? I think Paducah is the city in Kentucky that abuts Illinois. As many of you know, Illinois is my home state. I like the name Paducah very much, but I can't think of too many more clues that might point to Paducah. Though I'm going to keep saying it for a while. Um, what's the capital of Kentucky? Is it Lexington? Oh, this feels bad. This feels real bad. Does Kentucky have a sports team? Or do they just like root for Ohio and everything? I know there's like the Tennessee Titans. There's the Kentucky. Isn't Kentucky really into like U of K? I think there's a university town, which might be the ant. I'm doing Lexington. It came to mind first. If it's Paducah, I'm gonna be very dismayed. Lexington. Ho 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 ho! Oh, Louisville. That's an important city in Kentucky. Louisville. Okay, great. So to be entirely honest with you, I went with Lexington as my eventual choice because I was thinking, how else can they point to these names? And I was thinking that part of the like ways of pointing is Lexington and Concord, the Revolutionary War. No, there's no way. There's no. Okay, next up, pop culture. From 1936 to 1994, Chex cereal was made by what company you don't necessarily associate with humans? Well, that's the end, team. That's the end. I thought Chex was like General Mills or something. I don't know. Is it Pennzoil? I remember something very, very goofy here. So I want to think that it's possibly a cat food or dog food brand. There's Alpo for the dogs. I know that Alpo was around in the 30s, certainly. I have no idea how old Purina is or Meow Mix, or I want it to be Meow Mix very much. Um, Now, don't necessarily associate is rough, because I want to think like Alpo dog food is um, only non-human in my conceptual framework of all things. This is gonna be wrong. We're doing Alpo because I have actually no idea. Unless like if it's Pennzoil or some other like oil company very angry. It is not Alpo. There we go. It is dog things though. Well, I want to say this is worth 2.5 points. Now a subsidiary of Nestle, what dog food maker was responsible for the relentlessly advertised Bacon Strips treats? I don't have a dog. I haven't had a dog in a very long time. Like I was probably like 14 when the family dog died, maybe something like that. Okay, dog food brands. There's Kibble and Bits. Is that a brand or a treat? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure some of you know it's instantaneously, but it's just outside of my uh, wheelhouse by a tiny little bit. If we're a cat food, it'd be good to go. But um, yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get on number three, but no, it's a weakness. I'm gonna do Kibbles Bits. Okay. Gingham cloth inspired the red and white checkerboard logo of what beneficial dog food maker? Okay, I can see this. I've seen this in the grocery store back in the U.S., but I don't think I'm gonna get it, unfortunately. Um, mm, we're plumbing the depths. I'm trying to remember what the bag looks like, and have to like look at the corner there, but yeah, it's not there. I'm not gonna waste our time looking anymore. So from perfect threes to a zero, I'll say I don't think Purina makes dog food also, whatever. I said Purina as my second guess in the very first one. I said it's Alpo or Purina. I thought Purina was only cat food because it's like Purina. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Now, did Alpo exist in the 30s? I'm pretty sure they did. I think it is. Alpo began existing. It's owned by Nestle also. 1936. There you go. At least we know something. It was Alpo Purina. I didn't guess either. Oh, sure I did. My first guess was Alpo. Yeah, first guess was Alpo right there. But Purina's a brand. Alpo's specific dog food. Was it really? It was a Purina is the big brand for things like this. All right, one gun point. Alpo's not a company. All right, look here. Look here. It was. Look here. Alpo. Dog food. American brand of dog food. Now, see, it says Purina above it. Abbreviation of Allen Products. Well, okay. Purina, that's a Nestle, that's a Pepsi and everything. Last one. The 8-minute film Flowers and Trees earned the first Academy Award for what producer? I have no idea. The end. It would not have been a perfect day regardless. I can guess things like Scorsese or something. Who's particularly naturalistic? Is it Wes Anderson doing goofy stuff? I don't think so. But no, the game is over now. Yeah. Is it like that Bong Ju Ho? Oh boy. Is that him? No. 1934, Silly Symphony short, The Three Little Pigs. Now, the second of 24 Oscar animator. Is it Walt Disney? Is it then Walt Disney? There you go. There you go, team. Walt Disney all the way. I did not know he started with Flowers and Trees. That's fun. Okay. I said earlier I wanted a 12 today. We got 12. We got 12 all the way. I don't think we'll be beating this for a very, very long time, but always nice to see a pretty good day through and through. I beat by 1 point. Dogberry. I think we're in similar brain space on these things. Fantastic. All right, it is now time for you to play along too. We're playing the Redactyl. Yesterday we played the Redactyl, and you all got it in 48 guesses. The lovely Koi. We'll see how long today's takes. I'm putting you in 30-second slow mode now. You may guess one word every 30 seconds, and we'll see who figures it out and how we get it together, if you please. Redactyl is now on the screen, and good luck to you all. Word one, as always, is modern. There are 6 moderns. How about corn? No corn today. Is it a word? There are 4 words among them. Is it a pigeon? No pigeons. How about Latin? 2 Latins. Is it an idea? 1 idea. How about Disney? There are no Disneys today. Does it involve colonies? Grew, good to see you. No colonies or colonization, though, unfortunately. Yeah, only hit so far word and Latin, and not in the first paragraph, unfortunately. A little rough. Is it a produce thing? For produce, is it part of nature? One of those. Is it in Asia? No Asia today. Is it an ancient thing? One of those. How about a Greek thing? None of those, unfortunately. All right, so not Asia, not Greece. Hey, Tonto, is it music? No music today. Is it a state? 5 states. Nice job. Is language involved? 1 language somewhere. Is it a cameo? No, but right now, for the low price of $20, I'll record an 8-minute message. That's not true. 8-second message for your family and friends. I might say happy birthday, congratulations on the retirement, or any message of your choosing. Don't worry, I'll zhuzh it up with a bit of resorty flair. Cameo.com/resorty. That bit went on too long. I apologize. How about plants? 3 plants. How about pray? 3 of those. How about, none of those. How about play? 0 of those. Is it state we did a moment ago? How about metonymy? Nope, unfortunately not. Is it history? 2 of those. Is it use? 2 of those. Is it play we did? Capital? 0 of those. Energy? 1 of those. Governor? 0 of those. The Parliament. It is not the Parliament. Unfortunate. A bit of resorty flair. Don't worry. I'll write down what I'm going to send your family and friends on cameo.com/resorty. And in this, I will certainly act extemporaneously. But no, I am someone who holds the floors with my ums and ers and vocal frying along. Is it food? No food. Is it capital with the O? None of those. How about an origin? No origins today. Is it from a country? Perhaps two countries. Something of a state, a country, possibly. Is it grand? None of those. How about a province? No provinces. How about measure? 5 measures. Hey, strange, welcome back. A being, perhaps. 5. Actually, you can't use being because it's seen as predication, and so it becomes the is. So no being allowed, but fine, guess anyway. How about discover? One of those. Discovered. Still the one. Is it involving industry? 2 industries somewhere. How about borders? No borders. How about voting? None of those. Is it freedom? No freedom today. Is it a county, perhaps? Nope. How about Greek things? It is not a Greek thing. How about a population? 30 populations. It's coming together, team. It's coming together. How about linguistics? None of those. Is it Latin? Unfortunately, there are 2 Latins, but not in the lead there. How about the proletariat? They will be united one of these days, but not in this puzzle. Is it nationalism? None of those. How about sovereignty? None of those. Is it growing? 2 of those. Is it a native thing? None of those. A census? 2 of those. How about demographics? I like that very much. It's not, though. Is it a majority? It's not. How about emancipation? Emancipation, there's none of those. A citizen? None. A movement? None. The French word? No French word. All right, friends, we're at about 53 guesses so far. Let me go through and see what the biggest hit so far has been. 30 on population. And that's really the only one over 10, isn't it? Rough day so far. Let's go and see 3 populations. Number 1, well, they're all of those. All of those, reference to population over and over again. Let's go down a little bit more. Yeah, the word population is sprinkled about this, like sprigs of what are sprigs? The C word. Coriander, that's not it. Cumin, nope, the other C. Celery bits, whatever the word is you want. Cooking is weird. All right, back to it. Is it assimilation? There's no assimilation, unfortunately. It's a general thing, not 6 of those, rather. An Indian thing, no. And a society, one society somewhere, does involve the word disease, one of those. Is it in Arabic? One of those. A census, we did before. How about culture? None of those. How about a poll? None of those. Is Spanish the language of origin? No. Creation? One of those. Ownership? None of those. How about a group? 5 groups. Nice job. Is it to be a citizen? No. Is it a description of something? 4 descriptions. Something description of a state or a country. We did border before, I believe. Represent. There's 7 those. Is German involved? There are 5 Germans. The word comes from German. Hope it helps you. How about ancient? Did it earlier? Federation. No federation, unfortunately. How about the word can? 36 cans. Good job. Is government with us? There are 2 of those. Is Russian with us? No. How about the word map? 1 map. Is an idea? 1 of those. Is statistics? Well done. Statistics. Dr. Possible, I thought it was Zeitgeist also. You and I against the world. Zeitgeist is not right, but statistics is. Amazingly. Richards, well done. Richards, I think that's your second one this week. GG, well played. I had no idea this was the origin of that word. I've taken a class in statistics, and I don't remember being taught this. I think I was just taught that statistics is statistics. From German, Statistik, originally a description of a state or a country. is the discipline rather, that concerns a collection, an organization, an analysis, interpretation, and presentation of data. In applying statistics to a scientific, industrial, or social problem, it's convention to begin all statistical population or statistical model to be studied. Wait, I'm sorry, what? I added an all there. Well, whatever. Populations can be diverse groups of people or objects such as all people living in a country, or every atom composing a crystal. Statistics deals with every aspect of data, including the planning of data collection in terms of design or survey and experience. There you go, team. The statistics comes from a state. I had genuinely no idea on that. Very, very, very interesting. Huh. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. You thought it might be state like a condition, not like a country. I wonder if they have separate etymologies, or if state, like the state of a person, I'm happy, I'm sad, shares a root with a state, meaning a group of people together, the condition of being unified in that way. One of you can look it up, left to reader, of course. Friends, one more thing before we get this Rimworld underway. It's time for the daily game. We'll do 2 of these. I think we like 2 in general. 3 is too much. I'm going to do a couple Wikipedia games real quick. Today I'm just going to take ones that you viewers submitted, and we'll see how that goes. I think we have one that said is fairly easy. Is that right? Yeah, this one looks good for me. I'm going to do this one right here. This one from our friend, starts with an R. I'm in stream mode, so can't see. Friends, it is the case that on the screen right now, you'll see the truth of the matter, which is, I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? Ask any yes-no question you want to for us to discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia page, whatever it is. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would, yes. It is burnable. Is it Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer, or Hess? Yeah, 2 might be the exact right number. As usual, if anyone wants to give a gift sub during this game, it guarantees we play a 3rd one, but for right now, 2 is just fine. Is its primary use to be burned? It is not intended to be burned, no. Is it unique? It is one kind of thing, but there are many instantiations of it, so no, it's not a unique thing. Is it a book? No. Is it a published work? No. Is it a tool? No. Are there social consequences for burning it? People would think you're weird, I think, but it wouldn't, I mean, you might get like the label at the bar of, oh, it's the blank burner, but not going to jail or anything. Is it made from paper? No. Is it found in the average household? No. Is it a discipline? No. Is it a flag? No. We're neither book burners nor flag burners this day. Is it in the typical American home? It is not in a typical American home. Nope. What else could it be? What's left? Is it man-made? It is man-made, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Is it designed to be worn? It is not designed to be worn, and I'll tell you, if you wore it, people would be very confused. Is it a modern thing? Yeah, absolutely a modern thing. Is it mass-produced? It is mass-produced. Would it float? Oh boy. I think it possibly could float. I'm uncertain, but I'm saying yes. Yes, it is floatable. There you go. Is it a tool? No. Is it expensive? Not especially. Can it be eaten? Yes. Is it meant to be edible? Yes. Yes and yes. Meant to be eaten and can be eaten both. How sad would it be if it were meant to be eaten but couldn't be eaten? What a disaster that would be. All right. Is it Kewpie Mayo? It's not Kewpie Mayo. I try very hard to avoid ones that have been hinted at recently. Is it edible? It is edible, yes. Yes, indeed. It is edible. It's meant to be eaten, etc. Is it an ingredient? It is not an ingredient, no. Does it come in a can? No. Is it prepared in an oven? No. Tis a potato. Tisn't a potato. Is it a burger? No. Is it bacon? No. Have I eaten it? Yes. Can I eat it? Yes. By which, if you mean, does it have like meat products in it? It can, but I've eaten it without. Is it African? No. Is it meat? It is not meat. Nope. Not meat. Is it candy? That's lovely, but no, it's not candy, unfortunately. Nope. Not African. This is true. If I went for an African food, like what would we know? Like what are some common African foods? And unfortunately, I don't know the food of South African areas at all. I know like Ethiopian food, I suppose. I really enjoy like tearing apart the carpet bread. Is it a particularly culinary dish? It is a particularly culinary dish. It does not involve tofu nor hamburger helper. Is it a dessert? It is not a dessert. Is it a soup? It is not a soup. Is it couscous? Why are we guessing specifics? Is it bunny chow? I don't know what that is. Is it commonly found on restaurant menus in the U.S.? I'm going to say it's not commonly found on restaurant menus in the U.S. No. You know North African food? I guess I do also. Yeah. I think if I think in regions, I do know the foods of Africa, just not particular countries other than Ethiopia, I'm afraid. Is it a main dish? It could be, but I don't think it's primarily a main dish, no. Is it European in origin? No. Is it often spicy? It's not often spicy. Is it a bread? It is not a bread, no. No. Oh, I see, Daigle, sorry. Is it pasta? It's not pasta, no. Is it asparagus? No. Is it soup? No. There's one word I said earlier, or one answer I gave earlier might be throwing you off. We'll see. What I said is true, but your kids love hamburger helper, disgusted by it. But Jim, you can say, it's hamburger helper, and I helped. Isn't that sweet? I think that's sweet. Not a soup. Is it fried? It is fried, yes. Does it involve seaweed? No. Is it a fast food? I think so. Yep. Yep. Fast food. Or fast-ish, at least. Oh, it's shake and bake and I helped? Sorry, I only half remember the slogans of my youth. You could say it's hamburger helper and I helped, for sure. Fried Twinkies? No. Chicken tenders or nuggies? No. Mom, get me some nuggies. I've been a good boy. I want to spend my good boy points. French fries. So on many of these, I don't know if you're asking, is it or does it contain? So earlier was the question of, is it potatoes? It's not potatoes, but it contains potatoes. Is it French fries? No, but it contains French fries. The imprecision of your questions is enraging to me. If fried and may float, yes. Fried green tomatoes, no. Is it poutine? It is poutine, but Dogberry, don't guess too many times in a row. Let other people play the game too, please. It is indeed poutine. Poutine, I believe. I think I've had it one time. It was tasty. Dogberry, all good. You're great. Good job, though. Thank you for the good submission. It's a fun one for sure. Yeah, you need to write full questions, though, because it's not potato, but it contains potato, it does. A symbol of Quebecois culture in the province of Quebec itself, Quebec cuisine. This is an appetizer, correct? We agree this is an appetizer through and through. Yeah? Yeah? I think it is. I've had it once before. It did not have the gravy on it. But the combination of French fries and cheesy bits was very, very good. It can be a meal. It calls me an appetizer. You're eating it right now? Oh boy. I'm glad there's a constant between the two. It can indeed be a main. Okay. I think the only time my wife and I've had it, we shared it as our appetizer. So each had half of it and then had something as our actual meal. But how it goes. All right. There you go. Nice fatty food from up north. Oh, it says here, main course or side dish. Completely missed the info box as usual. All right, team, we're going to do one more. Let's do one more of these. Another one sent in from one of you fine people. Let's check and see which ones we have. I like that, but I want to save that for another time. This one here, we did previously, unfortunately, that one's probably too easy. Maybe we'll do the easier one. We'll see. Dogberry said, don't use yours. I like one of them. Very much, but I keep pulling it up and then no. All right. This one, I believe we will do. Many eyes, this is yours. So, yes. Friends, I see something on my screen. I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? Please ask any yes/no questions. We'll resolve that answer together. This one is from All the Eyes. All Eyes. Would a burner exposed to a flame? No. Is it a potato? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Darby, I actually read about the first one of yours fairly recently. It came up on Reddit a few days ago. Is it a tangible thing? No. Can you expose to flame? No. Is it man-made? No. Is it sold in a store? No. Is it a small gray avian that coos? It's a pit. No, it's not. Is it a concept? Sure, it's a concept. Is it unique? That's a very interesting question. Is it unique? No. No, it's not unique. Is it a revolution? It's not a revolution. No. It's not a revolution. Interesting. Is it European? I'm going to say no, it's not European. Is it fought over? Gosh, I hope not. Is it a personality trait? It's not. Is it older than 1,000 years? It is. Yeah. Yeah, older than 1,000 years. Is it a concept? I'm going with it's a concept, but there's a very interesting question nearby to this. For our game's purposes, it is a concept, yes. Is it a theory? No. Is it a religion? No. The Big Bang? No. Would it typically be taught in the American primary or secondary school education? Yes, it is taught to ordinary American children. Is it democracy? They don't know about that. No, it's not democracy this time. Is it used to describe a real experience? That's a fascinating question. Yes. Is it taught in a science class? No. Is it Asian? No. Hey, Tris, how's it going today? Yeah, not Asian, not science. Is it a religious concept? I'm going to say no on that one. Is literacy involved? No. Does it have to do with econ? No econ today, thank goodness. Watch out, maybe econ tomorrow. Which class are we going to? Not science, not econ, not religion. What else you got there? Hey, antiviral, good seeing you today. Hello, hello. Is it related to the structure of government? No. Is it mathematics? It does have to do with mathematics, yes. Does it have to do with language? Not really. Nope, not really. All right. I look forward to you all answering a question for me once we get this one. Is an equation? No. Was it invented in the Middle East? I don't think so. I'm going to say strongly no. No, it was not invented in the Middle East. Is it a formula? No. Is it linked to algebra? Not especially, no. Is it statistics again? No, I'm not that tricky, but I like the guess for sure. Is it numbers? No. Is it a theorem? No. Is it part of the order operations? It is not part of PEDMOS. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Boom, still got it. Is it part of geometry? It is part of geometry, yes. Is it a probability? It is not probability. No. I've now spilled coffee on my shirt. Goody good. Imaginary numbers? No, not imaginary numbers, but I see why that would raise the question of, does it describe a real experience? Is it a rhombus? No. Is it a conjecture? No. Is it used in astronomy? It could be. Is it Pythagorean theorem? No. Is it related to triangles? It can be, yes. Is it only applicable to a single kind of shape? No. Is it a type of angle? Yes. Is it a shape? No. Is it Pythagoras? No. Did he exist? Maybe. Also, definitely Pythagoras did not invent the Pythagorean theorem. It was named in honor of him by one of his followers, probably. Is it acute? No, but you are. Winky face. Is it golden ratio? No. Is it obtuse? No, but that guess was. I've been planning this all day long. Is it the right angle? It is the right angle. Your guess is right. Dogberry gets it right again. The right angle. Okay. Does the concept of the right angle describe a real experience? By which I mean something in the world. And the answer is no. Because I believe I was taught very early on that we'll never find a perfect right angle because it requires a right angle of exactly 90 degrees. So I don't know. That's right. You started with the wrong angles on your guess. That's good. There you go, team. Right angle. Not too hard. Not too easy. But a fun one for sure. Thank you for I, giving us the right angle. All right, do you want one more? Are we good to go? If you want one more, put a 1 in chat. If you don't, put 2 in chat. If you don't, we'll play some Rimworld. If you do, I got another one loaded as always. Not too hard, not too easy, just right. OU, OU, OU. Thank you, Marks. I appreciate that. Is it a unique thing? I mean, it's a unique idea, but... and it always describes the exact same thing, but still. Cajun Killa, where the heck you been? Cajun Killa, we had a lot of people not guessing Mongolia. Cajun Killa, it's very good to see you. Thank you for the 30 months of subscription in a row. Awesome having you hang out with us. 2 Saturdays ago, the answer to the redact was the Mongol Horde, and we all thought of you. All right, more of you are 1 than 2, so we'll do just one more, and then we'll get on to the game itself, the Rimworld itself. I'm going to do one of my own in this case, and I'm going to go ahead and do what? I'm going to go ahead and do what? Let's go ahead and do, yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second on this one. Gotta get it exactly right. Okay, friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Ask any question you want to, and we'll see if we can get it right. Friends, what questions do you have? Would a burn exposed to flame? Sure. Is it poplar exposed to flame? Yes. Is it a pork shoulder? Can you imagine, but no. Is it a person? Yes. What is the page? How dare you? The page is the page. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it the potato? No. Does it have legs? It does have legs, yes. Is it Richard Rorty? I try very hard not to put things up that only 1 or 2 people would know. But yes, it's Richard. No, it's not Richard Rorty. A musical? No. Are they a woman? They are a woman, yes. Are they related to football? Not especially, no. Are they living? They are indeed living, yes. Are they an author? I don't believe so. Or at least not primarily. Is it Roberta Bondar? I don't know who that is, but as always, I love when I say it's a woman, and you all start just guessing random women. Are they a German chancellor? 9? Are they older than 50? I believe so, yes. No, they're not older than 50. I apologize. I can't do math. Are they European? They're not. Is she a sex symbol? I mean, I suspect there's a subreddit for her that's really, really creepy. I haven't looked, of course, but no, I would not say that first and foremost she's a sex symbol. Are they a singer? No. Is the person fictitious? No. Are they alive? Yes. Can they hold a tune? I think this person would have a good time at karaoke, sure. Les Minnelli? No. Are they from the Western Hemisphere? No. Are they an actor? No. Are they Asian? No. No. Is she older than 45? She is not older than 45, no. Did they go to law school? I don't think so. Don't think they did, no. Political figure? Yes. Political figure? Absolutely. Are they American? They're not American? Nope. Are they African? They're not African, no. Is it AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? Nope. Is she from Africa? No. Is she Margaret Thatcher? No. Cajun Kill, it's a terrible question. I hate it. Is it that one prime minister from New Zealand? Yes, it's that one prime minister from New Zealand. Is it Margaret Thatcher? No. Is it a British person? No. Northern Hemisphere? No. Is it Ursula von der Leyen? No. Is it nice? It is nice. Is it Jacinda Ardern? It is indeed Jacinda Ardern. Good job, good job, good job. Wibble, I'm glad you're here to help us with all knowledge New Zealandish. There you go. There you go. How on earth did you get there? Is a woman in politics... Is it that one woman from New Zealand? There are a lot of women in politics. A lot of those. Oh, goodness. She's Asian? Wait, is she really? Is she really Asian? She grew up in Hamilton. This is in New Zealand. I mean, I don't know how people from... New Zealand think of themselves. Is she Asian? I mean, I don't want to like question things. Oh, she's LDS. I had no idea. No, I don't think that she's an Asian person. Maharo. I mean, you might not think I don't know, but seems unlikely here. Seems likely. Yeah, I think it's part of what, Oceania, something like that. Is it part of the Australian continent? You'll have to ask our New Zealandish friend. I refuse to engage in that kind of thing. New Zealand is Asian whether they like it or not. All right. I appreciate your Indian colonialism, my friend. Oh, team, oh, team, oh, team. Like I said, I was feeling a little low when went live today, but I'm feeling good now, and I appreciate you all for helping me get over my problems, my cares, all the rest. So we're going to pivot now over to a little game called Rimworld. We are now on our third day or fourth day of the new DLC. I see so many posts. Rimworld is not open. I see so many posts over on the subreddit and our Discord that insist everyone's having a great time. There was a big post on the Rimworld subreddit that people insisted that this DLC is the best part of Rimworld that has ever existed. It is better than the base game. Now, I'm not sure it's quite true. We tend to have a recency bias in all things, but I mean, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's raised some really, really cool new possibilities. It's made the world much more interesting. Why do I have a problem here? Raw text found inside of list element. Does it mean to surround it with list item li tags? I didn't. I don't have any mods on, do I? No, they're all disabled. Huh. Weird. Regardless, let me change directories over to Rimworld now. We'll play Rimworld for a little bit here, and then we will, then we'll go and play some chess after a while. Should be good. Once again, thank you for hanging out with me. It means the world. Title today, let's just do a smiley face on the rim. Very good. How many people are watching Rimworld right now? It's 15,000 yesterday. It's 23,000 today. I don't understand how anyone ever becomes a streamer of that kind of viewership. I'm deeply confused. I've been grinding out for, like, what, 9 years now? Oh, gotta work my personality, team. Yo, boys, let's say some offensive things. You know that New Zealand parliamentarian, she's a real sex symbol. Hey, boys, hey. Oh, God, okay. I'm good. We don't understand how the DLC can be anything about the base game. I believe what people were saying about they're preferring this game to the base game is just that they're more excited playing it right now than they were at the 1.0 release. I think that's what it is for sure. Might be a bit, yes. Have I set a roof on fire yet? Not in this game, no, unfortunately. Isn't the insane streams Germa have done of building a real-life Sims house and being a sim in the chat? I mean, sure, right? There are ways to like boost the production value in a big way. But I myself don't fully understand how to do that, and so I'm Guy playing video games, and hopefully you enjoy yourselves. Right. We landed here fairly recently to get a bunch of steel. And the steel is to get us a biofuel refinery so we can make our own fuel for the ship. Now, with that said, our solar panels are currently offline. And so our batteries are being run down. Given the limited power we have in our setup here, it might be sensible for us to begin putting on other kinds of power sources. Like, it feels very silly, but we could put a wood-fired generator in this thing if we want to, and, you know, we'll see. Just recently, I began making a forward deck, we'll call it. So we have more space to build in the centerpiece here, and then more space along the side. It is still pretty cramped in here right now. We have 2 old-school researching benches, and, yeah. You can burn wood in a spaceship. Yes. Carbon dioxide is not modeled in this game, though breathability is now modeled in the game with respect to being in space. We don't yet have the research done to be able to pressurize our ship, and so all of our people need to wear spacesuits when they go to space. And the muffalo we bring along, I don't I don't know what he's doing. Where does he get Oxygen and Burn in Space? This is not Oxygen Not Included. I understand, like, it's always fun to bring up the scientific questions, but I have no idea at all. Also, Siriarch, who is the father of Hades Pluto, no, Nalfine, and the father-in-law of Hades Pluto, just recently joined us. He's a very, very good shooter, but a pessimist, and he makes people feel weird with his breathing. So he could put him on a night shift, so he's able to not annoy people by breathing creepily near them, but we'll see. A big thing to tame boomlopes now. Oh yeah, I mean, if you want to have the easiest source of chem fuel consistently, the boomlopes, which can be milked for chem fuel, you can definitely do. But I think it's a little silly to me to ignore the more like scientific way of doing these things on a spaceship. Now, long term, maybe we'll have a farm on the ship. It's like late season 1 of what's that? Why are people not cleaning? Quick issue here. Oda you should be cleaning, aren't you? Oh, playing first, fine. Like late season 1 of Severance. Why is there a farm in the basement? Why is there a farm on the spaceship? Not yet. Maybe one of these days we'll see how it goes. Olafson, you love this soundtrack? Yeah, definitely the case. They added some new songs to the soundtrack that are made by the original person, but yeah, the songs of this game always vibe so very, very, very well. Oda you're still playing? How bummed were you? You were pretty bummed. Pretty bummed indeed. The cleaning's getting done now, fantastic. We have a dead mink in the middle here. I have a butchering spot. I bet I never set it to butcher everything forever, thank you. Yeah, and only the ones that are fairly close by. Let's not go crazy across the entire map. And we'll deal with those things nearby. Our cook should get right on that. Currently we have 7 simple meals. I want to get more if possible. I do know you can put floors inside the ship. Just haven't done it yet, but I did learn that, yes. Also, so glad to see we're getting these slate chunks out. We have a little animal bed here at the very tip of the ship. I don't know if an animal can get to it. We have a bird that's part of our team right now. Oh, I did name the bird. I named the bird The Word as a little haha joke to myself. I'll be curious to see if there's a better name to use for our very first, what are you? Male sparrow. Tiny little buddy just running around and hope for the best, but hope it works out. Alright, probably just more hunting. Also, a recent addition to the game you may have seen, there is fishing. And the fish population is modeled, how many you have around at any one time. And you can fish a pond totally dry and upset the nature of balance, the balance of nature rather. And does anyone know how reproduction of fish works? Like, if you stop fishing, will you eventually have sufficient time for the fish to repopulate? Or once they're gone, are they gone? Couple things. Number 1, a unique offer. A nearby settlement called Chessos has a special trade request. They want to purchase 4 frag grenades. If we can do this, they'll like us quite a bit, or a psychic soothing pulse to make everyone happy for a little bit, or a psychic insanity lance and some gold. I need some gold. Also, I do kind of wonder if you can move your ship into a city. I doubt you can, so you probably land nearby and then walk on over if we want to. Hey, Pharaoh. Hey, Captain Selden. Name the Sparrow Captain Jack. Oh, you. If we name it Captain Jack Sparrow, I'll spend the rest of the stream singing that Michael Bolton song. We can do it. Landing a city does make them hostile. That makes sense. I know you can land inside of other kinds of missions, because they're on neutral maps, but I understand that landing in them would cause problem. I wouldn't be surprised landing nearby causes problems also. It would count as settling within 4 tiles, so you have to be a little farther out. Regardless, I will accept this for the gold, thank you. And machining desk, it is time to start making some frag grenades. We need 4 of them. Let's go knock out at some point. Also, a mad guinea pig is upon us. Little guinea pig's very unhappy. It's only the one though, and so Jim, our mighty meleeer, will ready his hammer and go beat the dickens out of that. Advanced lights are researched. All right, team. This is not a good normal research. And I want to say I researched advanced lights because it leads to lower power consumption on my ship. The truth, though, is I realized that I can put lights on the outside of my spaceship, and I want them to be different colors. So the back end, I think, will be the brake lights. And so I think I want them to be bright red. That's not especially bright red, but I think it's the best we can do, unfortunately. So, all right, we got brake lights on the back now. On the side here, I don't know. Should I have like one blue and one green? You know, what are the different kinds of lights that an airplane has to carry on them? Like flashy lights. Oh, you know what? I could attach switches to these and have one poor colonist running back and forth, switching them on and off as a way of getting strobe lights. Red and green indeed. All right, so you will be the red side, and you will be the green side. Excellent. Excellent. Which green do we want? I think that offensive green there is good. Lovely. And the one at the very front, can I make you like bright yellow? Bright yellow. Hey. This is such an incidental thing that is very hard to see, but I'm a fan. Hey, Sherry Kind, welcome back. It's good seeing you. D&D boy, hello. I know I'm not said hi to. Hello. Hope today's going well for you. This is my spaceship. I made the spaceship. I think it's pretty cool. And we're gradually learning. Definitely, oh, the guinea pig, shoot. Or fine, lots of time. Yeah, we're learning very gradually. Research is the big issue here. Partially because I didn't mark the next one. So, let's get back to gunsmithing, if you please. Jim, I wish you nothing but luck against the guinea pig. Well, it's going the wrong direction so far. Jim then scratched a bit. That said, stunned the buddy out, and that is that. Jim will be fine. No worries. Now, Jim's going to clean corpse bile here. We need to find a place to put the dead bodies that are not usable for us. We'll put it in the corner here, kind of out of the way, in a place where someday archaeologists will discover a midden, it's called. I think midden is a word for trash heap in archaeological discourse. So, all that will be here are rotten corpses of animals, if you please. Good. Need warm clothes. We don't have a heater inside of our ship yet. Neither a heater nor an air conditioner, because I was worried about power draw overall. But as long as our solar panels are working, we're gonna be just fine. Darby says you found no information yet about fish populations refilling. Well, probably having 3 people fishing simultaneously might be an issue. So, Hades Pluto in particular, why are you hunting instead of researching? What's going on here? Hunting should be after researching. I bet for the brief moment when there was no research available, Hades Pluto went and looked for that. Now, what else we do? Do fish up on wildlife tab? Mr. Bojangle, a very cool question. Oh, Bojangle's amazing. I like your name very much. They do not. They do not. The only place to see them so far is to just mouse over. And it shows bass 24 of 25 currently. And the same thing, if you click into the fishing zone, it says they're currently 24, a very low population. Please stop. Please stop stealing all the fish. So I need to get other jobs for other folks. We only have 52 Gravlite panels. That's how we expand our ship. I want to hold on to them right now because I'm not quite sure what would look good as a new addition. I guess we can fill in this section right here on both sides. That might look kind of cool. I think aesthetics are more important here than anything else. This is our playing Rim fashion, I suppose. You all finish that one. What else we got going? Yeah, only 8 extra meals. That said, the fish coming in will help with that. HP is cooking. Lovely. Plenty of meat and such. Awesome. The cooking area does not have a raw food location next to it right now. We gotta fix that. Maybe a triangle on the back, so it looks like a wing. Like this here? A triangle here? I don't think I've ever seen a an airplane or spaceship with a triangle back here. On the sides. So similar to my wings here, out this way. That might be doable. Might be doable indeed. We'll have to check out at some point. All right, everyone's getting to work again. We have some visitors. A group from the Hindley at Concord are coming on by. They have some items to trade. Hello to you all. Baylor Jr. I'm sure at least one of you went to Baylor and then named your kid after them. Oh, this is a guilty pleasure. Many of you know I spend way too much time on Reddit, being a Reddit nerd. There's a subreddit called Tragedy, spelled Tragdiegh. And it's entirely about, the proliferation and evolution of new names in the world. And I'm guessing it's the case that all throughout history, people have been weirded out by novel names. But man, some of the names that people put there, you know, that they'll say, hey, I got an email from my sister-in-law. These are the 8 names they've chosen for their kid. And they're names like Potato, names like Evelyn with 4 X's in the middle, right? This kind of thing. And it sure is something. It sure is something to see the names that people choose for their kids. And so often the motivation behind people's deciding on names like these is they want their kid to have a unique name. And I think it's an impulse that must be killed, right? Because even though you as a parent get to say, look how clever I am, someone's got to live with that name long term. And that feels very strange to me, that you'd burden your child with that kind of onus. But who knows, who knows? Not that I'm one against novelty, but possibly in naming. I think there should be like 4 names. That's all over and over again. Name anyone David Lewis. It's true. David Louisa, if you really want to. Dark Uno, good evening to me. Or good evening to you, rather. Not good evening to me. Hope we're doing very, very well. I'm very excited to get gun turrets. That's a big goal right now. So we have some guns here. Taka, etc. A line between a unique name and have your kid bullied. Yeah, the most recent big discussion was someone once named their kid Gunner, not the Scandinavian Gunnar, Gunnar, but Gunner, Gunner, like, you know, a person who shoots guns, and the community was definitely opposed to this name, especially for an American, and especially in the era of school shootings and so on. But yes, Gunner is a name I think I'm opposed to. Hello, Hunting. That's weird. Welcome to the channel, though. Hope we're doing well. Don't be too weird, please. We'll have to ask you to press on another channel. Thank you much. Your cousin's child name is Gunner. Yeah, anytime I talk about weird names, I worry I am insulting the names that some of you actually have. I don't mean to do that, obviously. So if you think I'm busting on people you like, and that's right, busting, I use words like that, you have my strongest apologies. I'm talking about the cultural form, not you purely. But I do wonder how many people change their names or use different names. My grandmother's given first name is Cecil, Cecil, which is the unisex name, I guess. But she really dislikes this name, so she goes by a much more common name instead. But yeah, it's kind of named for her. Just didn't work at all, and she decided to say goodbye to that name and pick one more appropriate to herself. I find the idea of self-renaming super interesting. Now, of course, there are people who are trans who say, okay, my name is not this, but instead that. It's sort of a profound moment of shaping. But instead, people who will use a childhood nickname as their name throughout life. You know, my legal name is Larry, but I've been called Bubba since I was 4-year-old. Hey, I'm Bubba, how's it going? You know, there's kind of like self-christening. I find it so interesting because, of course, naming is one of the more important things we do. Lots of books about that. And the names that we choose for ourselves are perhaps even more transformative. Previously, I was known as, now I'm known as. I went through this myself when I went to college. My name has a nickname form that's very common, and a formal sense is also fairly common. And before I went to college, I was the first one. And when I went to college, I decided I'm going to add one letter, and suddenly people take me much more seriously. Now, did they? I don't know. But there's a really clear break in my self-conception between the nickname era and the real name era. How it goes. Friends, it's been an hour somehow, been live on for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. 3-minute ad break. We'll go ahead and do a little bit of, crossword time. Hooray, crossword time, and then get to it. My child's name was just Resort before it became Resortee. You're absolutely right. A lot of people use a preferred name. Absolutely. But people deal with the question of what name do they want to use in lots of different ways. My wife has a name that is clearly Japanese, a name that's somewhat hard for for Americans to say, and so she has this idea of a Starbucks name. So when she goes to the coffee shop and they say, "Hey, what's your name?" she says, "My name is very boring American sounding name." She does not use this name in any other context. It is just and only for coffee shops. Is she Japanese? Ethnically, she's Japanese, yes. She was born in Japan. She moved to the US when she was 4, and she has lived in the US until a couple years ago and moved back to Japan. But yeah, she is ethnically Japanese, fluent speaker of Japanese, and so on past that. Novel spellings of common names come from Mormon women's culture. Really? It's common for Mormon women to pick names for children years in advance when they're children themselves, and stealing names of your friends is seen as rude. Okay, so you say, "I want to call my kid Lisa," and then your best friend is a kid named Lisa, and some other friend is a kid named Liza, and so on. These sorts of things. And so by the time that you get to your own having children, you say, okay, Lisa, double L, 3 E's, S, silent H, 4 A's. Lisa. Perfect. Boom. Print it. I see that. I mean, I understand the competition around, my friends and I all have kids now. What on earth should we call them? Like, I do get that, but I don't know. I don't think I'd mind it if I had a kid and my best friend named the kid the same thing. Because I assume they'd work it out somehow. Like, it's not a competition. I don't know. Airman says they've done some family history research. Your 6th great-grandfather is named Finch Gildersleeve. Finch Gildersleeve. See, it's weird. The stink of antiquity makes really weird names suddenly very, very cool. I wonder if Finch Gildersleeve, that's crazy, was named after the bird. And did people tease them for being bird guy? Or is it just seen as a cool name back then? I need to know more of the history of names. I'm sure there's a book on this topic, but I just don't know enough. We did the Monday already. I apologize. Monday is done. Oh, we're in 2024. This is years ago. I apologize. We need to have a brand new puzzle today. Let's get to it. Monday, July 14th. That is today for you all. Here we go. What the Grateful Dead sometimes performed on. Is it possible they performed on LSD? Maybe. What's an appetite stimulant? So appetition here can refer to any desire that one has. I have an appetite for reading some books. So something that gives you a little taste of something, maybe. It could also literally be something like whatever hormones involved in getting hungry. The Name of the Rose, author Umberto Eco. Perk for the thirsty. Perk for the thirsty. You have a greater attention to finding water. Does your sense of smell improved? Where's that water? Cio Blank, the tragic heroine of Madama Butterfly. I do not know. A singer who released the album Love for Sale at the age of 95. Wow. Different Puritans were named preserved fish. Crazy. I know that in some subdivision of Puritan culture gave people names that were statements of faith or statements of aspiration to faith. I'm not remembering examples right now, but I'm guessing somebody could find them. Their Puritan names are things like God's praise is my life, Jones. Which I think today, at least in American culture, the person who has a really clearly religious stated name, glory be to God, one would assume as being non-Puritan, or at least non, New England Calvinist and so on. I don't know, fascinating stuff. Lifted. I mean, erected would fit, wouldn't it? No, it would not. Lifted, raised, things fit, I think. Faddish 1990s collectibles. How about the Pog? I got a lot of Pogs in my mother's closet back home, I believe. Carmaker Bugatti, I have no idea what his name is. I'm assuming it's something Italian. What's the down for now? We're gonna do these 3 downs and back to the game, don't worry. They could be worse. Learners. How about lesser evils instead? I think that makes some sense. Lesser evils, cool. Diagram used to assess correlation. So things that happen together but are not necessarily causative. I was thinking of Venn diagrams immediately, but I don't know. Last one for now. Monopoly Prohibition. Is it do not pass go? It is. Hey, it's pretty good. Nice little start for Monday in the corner here. Always very pleased about that. We're going to pause the game right here. Boop. And then we're going to go ahead and change on over to the Rimworld page. I'll be back in just a moment. My little coffee bucket is empty and I am sad. It's still early in the stream, but hopefully we'll tolerate a very brief AFK moment. Hopefully the music returns in a moment. There's a mod I like very much called Don't Stop the Music. I don't know if it's been updated yet to the newest version of Rimworld, but what it does is make sure there's always music in the background. I like that, especially for streaming. Back in just a moment with water or coffee in hand. I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you in just one sec. Thanks much. Hello again, team. My apologies for disappearing for a few minutes. I see you are discussing whether, what's it called? Whether Magic the Gathering's a fad. Of course not. It's a religion, and how dare you question my religion. Sincere religious beliefs cannot be questioned in democratic society. Thank you. All right. We are researching the business of gunsmithing. That is good. Our little ship continues to grow. Defense are still deeply questionable here. Let's go and pop outside real quick and say hi to Trev the Trader. We don't really have anything we've made recently to sell at all, frankly. Maybe I'll buy some weapons. All right, hello to you. They have components. As usual, ABC, always buy components. That said, isn't it strange that we now can very easily fly away to a place with more components? We honestly do not need to do the standard thing of loading up the team and sending them across the map for components. What a nice change that is for sure. Okay, they'll buy some lousy bows, some very bad quality clothing also. Fantastic. Now with that and the money we have right now, we can buy 3 components for not too much money. The reinforced barrel will be amazing. Wait, can I eventually put mortars on my ship? I don't know what kind of ship we have going here. Is it a gunship? Is it a, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Is it a trade ship? Must it be all simultaneously? The rim's a hostile and terrible place. All right, bought some components. HP will never haul, unfortunately. So Jim, wakey, get to it. So apparently, a comment here that Don't Stop the Music hasn't been updated, but it might still work without the update. In that case, I'm going to go and restart the game real quick, because I want to turn on this mod. It's just nicer for streaming for me. So KD's Don't Stop the Music. If we enable it, we'll see how this goes. Fingers crossed on that one. So adding a mod requires a restart of the game. It'll take just a moment to come back, and then being good to go there. Mortars on ship's a logical thing to do. Yeah, I don't know how space battles work yet. Let's say not ship-to-ship battle, but I'd love to see. But instead landing on, enemy bases. Like, landing in the middle of an enemy base with a gunship sounds hilarious. But I don't know how to work yet. And I can't wait to explore things like that. I can't wait to go explore various locations that are now in the game. Haven't seen any yet. We're trying to militarize our team to head up that way and see how it goes. Anyway, let's go and see now. We did add Don't Stop the Music. That's just fine. No worries at all. No worries at all. Okay. Welcome back. Hopefully music all the way through now. Okay. Fernando, thank you for making clear that I have the right mods command going. The people with whom we just bought things, or from whom we just bought things, have left behind a pile of uranium. Isn't there some Rihanna song about uranium? I am uranium. Is it titanium? I'm not sure. Instantly, are people eating my food? Oh, is the accursed little bird eating all my packaged food? It's titanium? Would you rather be titanium or uranium? That's the question. I am plutonium. That doesn't work as well. Yeah, the accursed bird is eating my things. May I give the bird a zone? I may. That's a little ridiculous. All right, bird friend, for right now. Oh, I want to see all those symbiotic relationships. Yes, this is what I need in my life. So, new zone. Friends. I'm putting them in the friend zone. I like to imagine that the bird will help clean the muffalo, and the muffalo will provide ticks and such for the bird to eat. I know the game doesn't work that way, but I like imagining it for sure. Hey, Alpine. Hey, Sai. Good to see you, Net. Hello, Thula. Hello, everyone. I missed you, apologize. See a lot of good names in there, all wonderful. And the bird lands on a spike trap. Luckily, it's not yet installed. Oh, this one here. I don't think friendlies can. It'd be pretty unfortunate if it did. Unless it lands adorably. It lits for a while, and then all fine. All right, lovely. So, what else do we want? So the grenades have not been made yet. I'm trying to make 4 frag grenades for a quest. So best craft right now is Hades Pluto. Unfortunately, best at everything else also. So that's Nulfiend to help out instead with that when other jobs are done. Friend Jim here is just cleaning. No more steel here, but there are components across the way. Jim, can you take on the duties of mining? You're not very good at it, but you'll learn through the infinite task of digging what's before you. Grenade's a Bruno Mars song. The only Bruno Mars song I know is Uptown Funk, Gonna Give It To Ya. Saturday night, we're in the club. Don't just watch. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. That I sometimes wonder why we never grew to be a stream of thousands and thousands of viewers. And the answer is I can't resist a good half-remembered karaoke. Oh, no. Alright, probably sensible to go hunt some things to get more cloth or leather rather. We do have cotton growing. It's taking a very, very long time, unfortunately. We have so much heal root soon. And our research continues. Gunsmithing almost finished. We can add an air conditioner, I guess, to this thing. And then various vents throughout, I suppose. We do not have any prison right now. And our beds are all kind of jammed together. Considering putting like some small bedrooms in the back here. After all, 2 of them are couples, but the bedrooms would be very small if they were in the back end. Maybe we can go like long here. And we can't. Again, this is the end of the ship. That's the end of the ship, unfortunately. We got to find more of these grav engines. So instead, I mean, I could push off the cockpit. I like having my little fighting area here, but we can expand out this way, I suppose. Gunsmithing done. Basic guns understood. I'll start making some of them most certainly. We're heading towards the gun turrets. Am I a pro Rimworld player? Yes, I play esports Rimworld. I've streamed or played how many hours this game? It says 5 minutes this session. Let's go and tab out. I have played 2,083 hours of Rimworld. Does that make me a professional? I guess. Am I the world's greatest player? No. I don't do any kind of the nonsense cheese. I find like nonsense base building cheese very, very repetitive and boring. So we have some fun. We tell some stories. Right now it's a story of a spaceship. A spaceship of a little bit too little space. You randomly join the stream. You don't play this game. That's fine. I hope you enjoy hanging out anyway. And we try to keep a good vibe here. You know, definitely a lot of people come by not because they like the game, but instead because they like hanging out with us and hopefully have a nice conversation and learning things, etc. Maybe video game things, maybe not. So welcome to the community anyway. Dollar Admiral, good seeing you, friend. I'm able to move the grav engine a bit more aft to expand that direction. That's a really smart point. For some reason, I was so stuck on moving a 4, but of course it can go back a few steps. Of course it can. It can be more central in here. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you for being a good idea person, Liege Lion. The rest of these yokels, not so good ideas, I'm sure. But you got the spirit. You got the music in you. To quote Hairspray, I guess. We won't sing that, don't worry. So I'm gonna move my kitchen out the way for right now, and then shift this down, and it'll all be good. Put the engine in the Muffalo room. I don't think so, because this has to be part of it also. So I can move it down. It's time for measuring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. That's all I got for right now, unfortunately. But be how it is right now. Make the Muffalo my engineer. So one of my goals in this playthrough is to give the engineer intelligence. I've been told there's some modification I can make to the Muffalo to make it intelligent. Now, team, is that part of biotech? So unfortunately, we don't have biotech active in this playthrough. I wouldn't mind adding it necessarily if it allows us to have brilliant Muffalo. It's Odyssey, actually. Well, in that case, it's great. Absolutely great. So this is a nice central location, but allows almost no building space behind. if I move the bedrooms, am I allowed to build but not lift off? Let's find out. Am I allowed to build tiles outside of the range of my carrier? No, you have to build in range, unfortunately. We'll see, we'll see. I may think you're intelligent who's not intelligent before. I mean, this is a putative engineer. Yeah, this guy right here, the Muffalo, a giant buffalo. I don't know what the other word of the portmanteau is. This buffalo-like thing is going to be taking over engineering. It's going to be great. Can't wait, can't wait. They want to use the research table to make nice grass. I'm afraid that's correct. It's not going to be good. Speaking of not good, there's a psychic drone among all the men, and all the men are currently suffering with the droning happening all around them, unfortunately. I'm going to destroy this shelf and set this shelf instead to hold the packaged survival meals. So just packaged survival meals go here. It's of critical importance they go there. Also, Banhammer, great seeing you. With a name like King Banhammer, I worry, are you the one who wields the Banhammer, or are you the one who needs the Banhammer against you? I bet you're the one who wields the Banhammer. More mods, more good. Okay, I see we actually don't have any non-pack survival meals right now. We can early harvest the rice plants, but we can also, I can't eat that unfortunately. Alright, we need to find an animal to eat. Number one, it is time to go hit the hare in the head. Jim, you're not feeling so well. Let's go whammo whammo there. All good. Well whammoed. 3 whammos, all you need. Alright, please go and haul that inside then. No place to take it actually. So I don't currently have any storage spots next to my butcher spot, unfortunately. So we're going to go ahead and add tiny baby little one in here. 4. As usual, we'll call it meat. Your meat. Love it. Kind of dumb, but love it anyway. No rotten animals, only the corpses of animals. And we'll have you haul this in. Not reachable. Oh, it's not dead. You didn't finish it off, brother. Goodbye, rabbit. That took way too long. Jim, you gotta work on your hammer swings, thank you. And then this boom rat here looks very, very gray. It's actually in good shape. It is edible. This one is non-edible, unfortunately. Oda, what's wrong with you? Yeah, sleeping in the cold, chilly. I mentioned previously the necessity of getting heating going. It is more important that we need to feed people, of course, than it is to currently... Oh, I have no place to feed. No stove right now. Put it away. Alright, I'm letting them eat the packaged survival meal. I guess. Oh, I really don't want to. Alright, we're doing everything outside. It's awkward and bad, and people are gonna get sick, but that's alright for right now. I give you the Campfire of Justice. Why that, I have absolutely no idea. It just sounded funny before the words came out of my mouth. Alright, Hades Pluto, my chef. We need more food to eat. So we zoom out all the way, we can see animals in the world. This over here is an Ibex ram. I don't know if they fight back. Ibises do not fight back at all. So I should grab a shooter, name our friend Seriar, who's in a very good mood, and go shoot some animals! Okay, HP. Please go and cook a pile of meals until you have 20 or so. That's lovely. And then also cook individual meals above until you have the same. Wait, wrong direction? Yes, wrong direction. Now I do individual ones after them, the 4 at a time. Until you have 20 also. Please unpause. We have, we'll say 11 or so. That's what we currently have, my apologies. Go to 20, sorry. And then unpause when you are... please. There we go. Unpause when you're at 11 or 9. Let's do 9. Cool. Same thing with this one. Stop when you have 20, and then restart when you have only 9 remaining. Cool. Cooking begins. shooter friend, it is time to do some work. One hates microing the shooters, but in this case I need a large animal. Toot sweet. We've wounded it once, now twice, now thrice. It will bleed out on its own. So we do the awful thing of overhunting now, which is moving to a second animal to finish off, while that one bleeds to death. Am I a monster? Yes. Also, are we out of fish? There's 17 fish left. We're catching 3 at a time. Presumably we just stopped fishing for a while. I took everyone off hunting, and that's when we stopped bringing in food, probably. Maybe. Syriarch. Rat dead. Ibex bleeding. We'll keep hunting it down. Best for the Oregon Trail. It's true. We're getting so much meat we can't carry it all home. I think... Did any of you play the game Oregon Trail and not kill way too many animals? Or is that a rite of passage for youngsters? I think that might be a rite of passage for youngsters, unfortunately. Abuse for the animals, they're all going into our stomach. Don't worry, they're just pixels. Alright, we've done the hunting we need to do. Had the ammo to use, it's true. Sarah, you are in the game. Thank you for the resubscription yesterday. Yeah, I should probably do the most recent subscription, but I always do the person who is subscribed first on the day, and because of that, you got one well after you had gone to bed, I believe. Alright, Jim is very hungry. Luckily, the berry bush right here. Jim, let's get picking, let's get eating. It's all fine. It's all yum. Okay, you're better now. Can you kill it? Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Lots of meat coming in, all good. Now, I want to move the grav engine southerly. If we go this southerly... Does my ship shut down? How does it work, I wonder? We have meals coming in again. Fantastic. People may eat again. Fantastic. Syriarch, already moving the grav engine, you hero. Now, does the ship shut down? Oh, they reinstall so fast. Wow. That was great. So now I have space to put the rooms I want to put here. I'll have to move my thrusters out the way. For right now, I'll throw them. They can't go that far. Wait. Where can you go? Show me them. Oh, you have to put down the flooring first. The substructure. I guess they'll look cool here. I believe they're too long. Say they look cool there, we'll see. And we'll reinstall butchering above by a little bit. Right, it's a production building, butchering. Someday there'll be space in the ship for this, and that'd be a very, very good day. Unfortunately, it's not today. But I need to prioritize giving the people heat, making it a lovely place. No, wrong set. I need to put down the animals more humanely. I mean, you're not wrong, but unfortunately, we have people out there hunting with pistols at great distance, and we can't scare the animals away. So, like children who have not been trained, we fire wildly at the, They only have 13 panels left. That's brutal. Children not been properly trained, we fire wildly at the animals and hope for the best. Alright, reinstall right there. 13 panels. There's not enough going on, unfortunately. I'm off center now? Wait, what happened? Oh, this? Don't worry, I'll move it. Maybe. I don't like blocking the door. Right, blocking the door feels sad. But we're getting rid of this in the long term, I promise. I'm trying to make at least one bedroom. Also, I recognize I could just go ahead and leave this thruster here. Then you all will get big cranky. Move the door. No, I like having a central passageway through. Don't worry, in the fullness of time it'll all be good. I just need to find more of these grav tiles somehow. That is the goal of the playthrough right now, is make this ship bigger forever. Some of that. Build an asymmetric ship, but then everyone will whine. I think you'll be the leader of the whining, Fernandez. If we make an asymmetrical ship. It'll be Resorty, why'd you make an asymmetrical ship? I'll say, because you all told me to. And then you say, no, I didn't mean it. You have to resist the temptations of chat. I'm not the streamer. You're the... I know how this goes. I've been here previously. Definitely. Okay. No, I want those to be blue, actually. I think this will look cool, maybe. No, we don't want to paint the cat box or the bird box. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So, do we actually have no meals again? Wow, that went fast. All right, we're barely surviving day over day right now. It's negative 2 degrees Celsius. There is a possibility of our crops freezing eventually. That would be sad. So out here the turkey, gobble, gobble, gobble. Sarek's in a good mood still, so we have some late night hunting, unfortunately. And maybe we'll grab a couple more smaller animals, but with 5 people, we really do need consistent cooking, and with the spaceship set the way it is, that's just not happening, unfortunately. All right, gobble, 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 gobble. Saying gobble enough times sounds like the capital of Afghanistan. Cobble, cobble, cobble. Maybe that's it. Maybe the turkeys are desperately interested in learning to make shoes. That's my current theory. If I want to put a heater in, where would it go? I mean, possibly awkwardly right into the middle of the base. Also, that should be hidden, shouldn't it? Looks bad. Kabul is not in Turkey. All right. Maybe, I mean, we've talked before. Like, do you all know what turkeys are called in Turkey? The animal of Turkey is not called a turkey in the nation of Turkey. Do you know what it's called? I learned this years ago and I find it absolutely delightful. It's called a Hindi, namely a bird from India. I love this so much because it suggests to me that the bird is not from around here, no matter where you live. Called a Hindi. Great fun that, isn't it? Great fun, great fun. Okay, so what's it called in India? I believe it's a turkey in India also, unfortunately. Oh wait, a bunch of tiles. They're piled differently. There's 64 of them. That's more than enough for my current purposes. So, more flooring. And we need a wall. These are very small bedrooms. I could kick out a little bit behind if I want to. But what would look good? Wait, really? In India, the turkey is called a Peru? Are you telling me the truth? Liege Lion, of the recent members of our community, I think it's the case that you don't yet have a reputation for being a troll. Now, approximately half the community has been repeatedly put into the "you are a troll" category, and I believe nothing they say. It really is called a Peru in India. Well, we have to go deeper then. Well, what is the bird we call a turkey in English called in Peru? How deep does the rabbit hole go? I must know. I must know. I wish to small in this zone so the bird doesn't go inside. Let's see. Clear the friend zone. You've cleared the friend zone. Jokes. Spanish word for turkey is pavo. Interesting. That's the origin of poultry also, I believe, because the V becomes a U. Let's say a right proper ship. I thank you. I thank you very much indeed. Okay. We have still 36 tiles. So, we could have a little nubbin out on each side. Hunting, I ask you to please stop that. I'm going to be giving you a slight timeout. It's just not the vibe of this channel in general. You know, we'll give you how long? We'll give you 2 minutes in the naughty corner. Just, you know. It's the obvious thing to say that the ship is phallic. You know, the majority of spaceships are phallic. Even the ones that the U.S. Sends to space are. It just becomes a little bit repetitive and not terribly funny. If you want to make jokes, make them funny jokes. An inventor called Ant is crashing a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Ant is from Hinlia Concord. Returns him safely will spread goodwill. It's Cyriarch's father. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Cyriarch is the father of Nalfine, I believe. Ant is the grandfather. This whole family is finding each other. That's amazing. Unfortunately, I did close the where this person is indicator. How do we fire to go? Hello, Ant. Age 30, has lived for 97 years. Dies in 6 hours. The tortured artist who does good crafting is a nice person. I don't want them to join us because I don't have space for them, but I don't exactly mind going to carry them for briefly. Now, 6 hours is a pretty long time to get out there and back, but I think I'd prefer that to, well, all right. We'll go ahead and do the moving zone setup, where we first go ahead and attend to them here. Can't build next to them. There's a magic box of no building. Thank you. And best doctor is Hades Pluto, your grandson-in-law? Grandson-in-law. That's a weird thing to say, but I guess it's right. The spouse of one's grandchild-in-law. This turkey is currently pecking ants. Also, marked as home zones. We're trying to clean it. Please stop cleaning that. It's weird. Alright, HP. Good job. Doing the doctoring. Great. Nalfine's having a really bad time. Man, it's brutal. Yeah, I ate the raw food. We need to make that stop, but they're all eating raw food right now. Oh, no. Jim, go hit the raccoon in the head, please. So this is the part where we could potentially kill the Muffalo. I know some of you find it very upsetting, the idea of killing the limits of my post, but, you know, such things might be necessary, unfortunately. Here's a bunny rabbit. Whammo. So we discussed just a moment ago the linguistic progression, I guess, of the naming of turkeys. I wonder what other animals have very, like, funny accounts of different languages understanding them. That's awkwardly phrased, I apologize. But yeah, there are other languages where people say, that's an X, that's a Y, and it's not just different naming, but instead funny different naming. Finding a turkey is probably a mistake. Luckily, Jim got that stun in. Oh boy, alright, Jim took down the turkey. Have been ripped apart a little bit. You're gonna be good, though. Alright, finish it off. There we go. Alright, please bring that home. And then we'll take care of you, I promise, Jim. You will not die. Good. This person's been treated, but is on the ground up there still. Incapacitated, blues in their blood, so we gotta move them inside at some point here. So, no bed for you. We don't want you staying. You can sleep on the cold, hard ground until you get out of here. Look, it's centered. It's all centered, friends. I will save you in a moment. I want to move the jobs from the fire over to here again. So we copy bills. Can you not copy bills off of a campfire? Unfortunate. So instead, we're going to... Oh, they're already there. Awesome. Okay, so that moves over. We destroy that. All good. Cyriarch, go save your father. So unfortunately, we have to have dear old dad writhe on the ground for Cyriarch to be able to haul them in. Alright, HP, are you in good shape? You've slept, it's midnight. I'm gonna let you sleep until 2 a.m. and then we gotta get some work done on, on food again. If they're eating raw, that's just not okay. We gotta protect our food. Oh, HP up in the middle of the night. You're busy with that kind of thing at 2 a.m.? I don't want to interrupt your fun. However, get to work, brother, get to work. There are raccoons here also, so we have quite a bit of meat in a moment. We just need to be absolutely sure that people don't eat the meat immediately. So with the meat in your hands, let's go and make some meals if you can. No eating. No eating. No. There's a meal there to eat instead. HP's knocking it out. We hate to do this kind of microing. We recognize this kind of microing is not productive to the game's taking care of itself, but in cases of emergency food situations, we're happy to do so. Okay. Someone has an infection. Jim, who is ripped apart, this is ripping apart, ripped apart with the turkey, has become unwell. Where's your dad? Wait, Seriarch, I asked you to go save your father. Oh! He's walking in on his own. Oh no, it's gonna take forever. He's so slow. Dad doesn't want to piggyback ride, unfortunately, so he's heading to the spot very, very, very slowly. Okay, cool. Now the doctoring's happening. If this treatment goes poorly, Jim, get back in bed. Jim is Johnny on the spot, wants very much to attend to the problems of the world, but no. Get in bed. HP after that meal, you get back to doctoring. Jim? Okay, so Jim has climbed into this bed here. Ant was heading there, has fallen over again. Great. HP taking care of him. We'll give you a little cuddle buddy next door. And Seriarch, once more, please go save your father, who appears to be freezing to death. Speaking of freezing to death, I should finally make this heater. I've discussed it many a time, but now it is time to do so. Friends, a little bit ago, I timed someone out for the first time in I don't know how long. Does anyone know when the last time I actually timed someone out of stream is? Like, generally speaking, you all are so good. You're the best chat on all of Twitch. I actually forgot how to use the ban function earlier today. No, I mean before today. I just did it today. Thank you. I mean before today, though. I apologize for imprecision in speech. Absolutely unforgivable, that. I didn't ask that. Wait, thank you. If I need to, I'm ready to use my mod powers to time out someone else, Grobzilla. We have a heater! Hey, we're not all gonna freeze. Good. Events in a moment. Yeah. I'd love to have different kinds of rooms. Blowback operations, making auto pistols and machine pistols. Glorious. And now, the gun turrets. That's good. You've seen only mild horny posting here a few days ago, and some political, and that's the worst. I mean, political speech is allowed here. I don't mind political conversations at all. This is a stream that's somewhat unlike others in that respect. I don't mind people talking about religion, politics, sexuality, really whatever else, so long as they are respectful, thoughtful, and don't take over the entire stream with just a back and forth conversation. Those are the only rules here. Got to be kind, etc. But yeah, I don't have nearly the restrictive rules that some people do, and I think it makes some people kind of uncomfortable that I'm loosey-goosey on these things. Hello, Velvet. If I want to use my mod power on Grobzilla, I can mod power you instead. You are the sacrificial lamb. I love it, and I thank you. Alright, I see our turkey. Seriarch, when you finish that, time for turkey. Uh-oh. Seriarch is binging on all the food, unfortunately. So, having a bad time. They didn't mod the color ship walls. So no, I learned only a little bit that is that right? I think 2 updates ago, it became possible to paint furniture and walls. I think about the same time it was possible to change colonists' clothes colors, you were also able to paint furniture and walls. I just missed it entirely. And I think because of that, a lot of our community missed it also. And that is unfortunate to say the least. We'll never do hauling. HP, if I order you to butcher instead, you'll do the hauling. The body's too far away. We expand the body a bit. At this point, we're in a bit of a food spiral. The way to solve it is to let people eat the backup food. I can do that. I'm just not sure I want to do that, unfortunately. Playing the fishing game, there's a little fishing. A little fishing, unfortunately. The fishing game is not super interesting other than the wildlife management portion of it. Nolfine, you're depressive, you need more recreation, 8 lot table. It's all pretty bad, team, all pretty bad. Yeah, we have, what, 5 people in 1 table with 2 chairs. Not amazing. Maybe we'll put a table in the middle section here after I get these little rooms expanded. And for right now, they're spaceship rooms. They're very, very tight indeed. Okay. We're all gonna be okay. HP? Where did the raw food go? I know you want to sleep. It's not time now. Gotta keep going. Do I have horror stuff turned on? No, I have no DLC running right now except for the one we're playing. The new one. It's important to me that we play the DLC just as it is, and then eventually we'll turn it over to playing with all the DLC on, perhaps. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so once again, the no food. If I kill the Muffalo, will any of you unsubscribe? If I kill the Muffalo, will any of you subscribe? Let me put it in both directions there. So killing the Muffalo is the solution to all of our problems involving meat for a little bit. That seems like a good idea to me. However, I know for some of you, it's perhaps absolutely inexcusable. Absolutely excusable to kill the Muffalo. Eating the crew is like sunless sea. It doesn't solve anything? Sure does. It pushes off the issue of how on earth we're going to eat. That's the only real issue at play here. Wall lamp, you reinstall. Where'd I put it? Here, wrong side. Okay. Cancel that. Build instead. Symmetry. Good. Is it male or female? I believe it's male. Yep. It's female, actually. I apologize. It's female, but unfortunately this does not give us milk. Muffalos are meat and wool, but they're not milkable, unfortunately. Does Space Marine crew go with NutriPaste? Oh, you're not wrong. Like, NutriPaste is definitely a solution. It just feels bad as a solution. A major infection going. How you doing, Jim? 51 immunity on 64 infection. Well, someone should have moved to better medicine, shouldn't he? I think you'll be fine. But yeah, we tended with herbal medicine twice in a row. That's not great. That's not great at all. Well, good luck, Jim. Sarah's coming to walk on your face. Alright. So, the recreation deprive is not great. The pole is still usable, thank goodness. But they need other ways to have a good time. Now, the old chessboard is definitely a good solution. Unfortunately, we don't have 10 forward. We just have lots of very tiny and tight halls. So, let's put our chessboard right here. No. Let's put our chessboard in the piloting area. We can imagine in that way that the pilot, when bored, can turn back and practice chess and get very dismayed when he throws away his queen yet again. Over and over again. How it goes. Make the ship bigger. You can. Unfortunately, it requires what's called like grav panels. Grav light panels. And they're a limited resource. Hopefully one of these days. Hopefully. Rice. 76 rice. Let's do it. I give you the early harvest. To make sure people do not eat all of my rice while it's raw. Jim, no more sleeping. Get to work. Jim, oh, you have an infection. Yes to sleeping. I'm sorry. It's very rude of me to say that. Ravenously hungry. Alright, it is time to make the switch. Thanks, I hate it. But we need to make the switch or else. So everyone's allowed to eat any food they can find. HP, it is time for you to feed Jim first. My ship has an R41 Star Chaser. Where's the infection? I believe it's in the chest. Yep. Yep. This is pretty bad. Oh boy, someone thought he'd be able to save some medicine. Someone cheaped out here. Best doctor is Siriarch, correct? It is Odytoda. Okay. Odytoda. It is time. Here we go. Incidentally, all of the men smile. Something beautiful and good has happened in their lives. They breathe out. They realize that a very frustrating email exchange with one of their colleagues does not define who they are as a person. Instead, their colleague's approval, while nice to have, is something that doesn't really matter. It's all okay. It's all okay. Happiness for everyone! Now, does that happiness lead to Jim living? We'll see. It's the best possible kind of medicine in the game. 108% success. But is it too late? 72 on 85. Jim will live. Jim will live. For Abj's Day, Jim will live. Now, with that in mind, I want to take away the good medicine and never use it again, because I only have 2 or 3 of it. But thank goodness on that. Jim is the early harvester person. Who else can do some growing, etc.? Next best is Odytoda, my researcher. We need food badly, so get to it, please. Jim is now unconscious. You want to poll them whether Jim will live? You know what? I will allow democracy to happen. And if you all vote that Jim will not live, am I then obliged to shoot him if he clears the infection? Does Jim live? Yes. Medicine. No. Rubbed. No, I don't want to shame myself too much on this. So, yes or no. You can look at the numbers right now. Jim is currently at a 88% infection, 78.7 immunity, but a 108% tend. My number is on yes, Jim will live. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's good, though. I should make someone in charge of polling. Because I myself don't have nearly enough polling. I always forget that polling's a thing. We're also out of steel again. I made steel little benches there. Possibly an issue. But food is happening. Early harvest, A+, yes. We're going to be fine for a little bit. Because of that, I'm going to move us off of eating the good food for right now. We'll need to make more in the future. So back to Ben Folds. All down good. Jim, show me the numbers. 91-87. Will Jim live? 74% of you say yes, Jim will live. All right. That means we'll not shoot him if things go bad here. I believe he'll live also. I've watched enough of these infection races to have a clear sense of what happens there. Extra chem fuel hanging out on the ground there. That's weird. I wonder what I moved or did to cause the chem fuel to spill out of its spot. Stripping just in case? Is that how we play the game? We take poor Jim's clothes away from him? I gotta say, I love the idea. Don't tell Jim the civilian was already counting him out and ready to have his clothes in the yard sale. 96 on 95. Immunity has climbed past infection. That should do it. Back to herbal medicine. Thank you. All good, all good. What do they do in the hospital? I don't have any hospital gowns, though. Unfortunately. Lots of steel down south. I'll go and do the thing you all love and mine the whole vein. Let's keep on digging. Alright, and then Hades, Pluto, and Nulfine, you'll be the ones to get the first official bedroom. And what looks best? I guess that does. This is a terrible, terrible bedroom. This is not a nice place. I need you to move your bed before you use your bed. Okay. And there is enough steel here. So before you go to sleep, make your door. Behold, your wife walked on the door. Behold, the first private bedroom. There you go. Needs some furniture, needs some light. There you go. It's a dull bedroom. That's fine. For a spaceship, that's perfect. That's so nice. I haven't put any floors down anywhere, by the way. Like, we have a complete lack of flooring. But I think for the aesthetics, it seems to work pretty well. All right, Oda, Toda, and Jim. You'll get the other side there. Nice. They're christening their new room, or... okay, never mind. Let's not think that thought anymore. Okay, so the things like are ideal in here are like the end table, the dresser. But I can't decide that looks good and appropriate. Like, wouldn't you want a chair? I think you'd want a nice chair. Or a bookshelf. With lack of room, though, I guess I'll do the things that make the people happier. And, that's kind of a tight fit, isn't it? Imagine as a, what's it called? Like a chest at the bottom of the floor there. You can color the floor off also. I should definitely do that. Definitely do that. It is a spaceship, so maybe it's only appropriate that we have functional items and nothing more. They should all sleep in the barracks. I need more room, though. Yeah, maybe if you get married, you get a private room. Because then you get mood bonuses, etc. Jim's having a bad time. He saw something dirty, unfortunately. Jim, your mood's actually not even that bad. You're among possible bad moods. That's how it goes. How it goes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Incoming mechanoids. The mechanoids that are hunting us have largely found us. We have 10 days to get out of here. So it seems that the mechanoid threat shows up at different periods of time. I haven't established yet whether it's being sooner and sooner each time, or instead if it's randomized. I think last time it was 17 days, 16 days. Now it's only 9 days. If it gets nearer and nearer every time, I'm guessing that means eventually one will have to fight the mechanoids. And we are surely not ready for that, but we're getting closer and closer. Oh, do we make the grenades? We didn't make the frag grenades yet. I have a quest to make 4 frag grenades. To get a bunch of gold. We have 14 days left. Just didn't get done yet, unfortunately. My crafter have been busy with other things. I mean, Nalphine, I've been adding things to build, I guess. I may have to ask you to prioritize. Wait, it's not there. Can't shred mechanoid. Wait, what's missing for grenades? I thought it was steel plus component. Chem fuel plus steel. Well, I definitely have the chem fuel. And there's steel down here. Do you not have the requisite crafting skill to make it? How much does it take to make? There's the eye. Skill is not listed, so it must be makeable by anyone? Huh. We'll get to that in a moment. Friends, another hour's past. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. I thank you all for being here. Thanks to people who gave gift subs today to help people not see the ads, but instead see the crossword. It's a Monday. We're just getting started, but that top left corner is looking very, very good. Now, is it good enough for me to do anything? Not really. Lifted. Like you lifted my spirits. You lifted an item. You lifted a car. Like those, bouncy car. Yeah, okay, whatever. Carmaker Brigadi. Do not know, unfortunately. Daily in New York or London. I mean, there's the New York Times, there's the New York Post, Daily in New York or London. I mean, there's a Times of London also. Is it just the Times? I guess so. People with talent. People with talent. A talent's a kind of money. That question mark's throwing me off. Oh, reps. Like, people who represent actors and so on, I think maybe. A word with new or blue. I'm. Blue. Blue's a shade. Blue's a mood. As I mentioned before, there's a book by William Gass, my favorite author, I think, called On Being Blue, A Philosophical Inquiry. Being Blue is a book about everything blue, sex and sleaze and sadness among other things. William Gass puts there such beautiful sentences. As I said before, he's one of the only authors I read where I see sentences he's written and say there's no way I could have ever written that sentence. Other ones say, I could have written that possibly. This one, though, absolutely not. Digs of rent, it's Tay digs, I think A-Y-E rather. Clear is to erase, like to clear a board. Wabbit Hunter Fudd is Elmer Fudd. A hot spot. So to spot someone is to give them money as a loan. Like cheetahs have spots. They run very fast. They're hot in that sense. Not sure. Some corporate officers, probably vice presidents, good graces opposites. So one is not in good graces, but instead bad something. What though I don't know? Like bad okay. A blank clod be washed away by the sea, Europe is the less. A John Donne poem. The only John Donne I really know is from that one play and film about a professor of English whose specialty is John Donne on death, and then she ends up very, very ill and uses the poetry of John Donne to try to understand her mortality. The name's escaping me, but that's how it goes. Masculine they in French. Well, et tu, presumably brute. Literary classics with the canon. A note for TikTok, for example. Note for TikTok. Okay, something may be wrong here, unfortunately. I do not... It's not a logo, I don't believe. Is it a Lego? Is it legs? I'm gonna do one more and back to the game. Take out menu possessive. Like, our? Like our special chicken dish? Your? Lots of words here. Certain culturati collectively. So there's like the art world, possibly. There are artistes. I'll put a T in. Take out menu possessive. I have no idea what you want here. It can't be there. I don't know, man. Something's weird in this neighborhood. I need the Ghostbusters for sure. Hello, please pause. There we go. What's the name of this play? I apologize for like needing to have literature time with you all. Play, Professor John Donne, Death. Wit! It's called The Wit. If you've not seen it, it's really quite good. It's thoughtful and thinky, but also human, I guess? Yeah. Play about a professor who's in a hospital being treated for cancer. Much of the humor is distinctly academic in nature. Well, maybe it's only funny to me, but if you think I'm funny, at least occasionally, maybe you'll enjoy it also. Good. All right, on we go. A little bit more building, a little more exploring, a little more checking things out, and that is all good. We are expanding to bedrooms. I think if we're gonna have the double beds, unfortunately, they just take up a lot of space, and so the barrack becomes difficult. Well, it's okay. Hey, Vosser, good seeing you. Awesome. Okay, with that done, I need to figure out why the grenade's not being made. So I didn't put a limitation on where they can get materials from. We definitely have 80 chem fuel. We definitely have 40 steel, but my number one crafters, they wouldn't do it. Oh, smithing's a job. I apologize. We're good. We're good again. Smithing is a job. It's a separate job from crafting. Oops. All fine, but still a little oops indeed. Alright, we look like we're out of food again. The rice barely worked out. Isn't the usable radius? It is indeed. Yep, I didn't put a limitation on its distance. It's merely that smithing wasn't turned on yet. Merely, I say, just and only. Alright. Hello, alpacas. I apologize this needs to happen now, but I need some food. And the fishing spot is down to 13 fish. So that's, what, 4 more catches, and then hopefully the one remaining is pregnant. But I believe that pregnancy of fish does not lead to offspring. I believe fertilization happens after the, pregnancy phase. I don't know how it works. So many a game, we've enjoyed having alpaca as friends. Unfortunately, we're only using them this time. It's a friendship of merely convenience. What's convenient is they're full of meat, and I'm in need of it. Excellent. Enough for now. I'm going to go and put Syriac on proper hunting and hunt out the remaining alpacas. Cool, thanks. So you haul that in. Syriac, proper hunting, job 1. This stops our research, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. Alpaca are food, not friends. Isn't that some line from a movie I've never seen about rocks being food, friends or food or something? I can't imagine eating rocks, but I guess if I were a rock monster or a rock lobster, I might get into it possibly. Okay, I want to copy one of you. We'll have to decide on what color we want the bedroom lights to be. Something soothing. It's from Finding Nemo. I haven't seen Finding Nemo. Bruce the Shark. Okay. There's like a 1980s movie. Eating rocks. Galaxina. The character eats rocks, specifically referred to the Rock Eater. No. The Never-Ending Story might have a monster eating rocks. The Labyrinth, no. A Fraggle Rock Show? Maybe the Gorax. Maybe it's Never-Ending Story. I never saw Never-Ending Story. Or maybe I watched a little bit of it. And then, yes. And then became terrified. I was too young for it. Its name is, oh good lord, Pyron Krajikzark. Hello. Known as Big Daddy Rock. He's a member of the Rock Chewers and lives on a diet of only rocks. One bite's enough to get most rock chewers at the end of a month. All rock chewers use stone for everything they need, from furniture to toys or vehicles. Pyron Krajikzark had a bicycle that looked rather like a steamroller with pedals until he became hungry and ate it. I thought it was the case they stopped eating the rocks. That rocks were friends, not food. But I must have conflated the rock eaters from this and Finding Nemo lines, unfortunately. Give me 1 second. I want to see if there are any notable quotables from IMDb on this one. I'm gonna look for Big Daddy Rock. No. Oh, yeah, Rock Butter here. Rock Butter have quotes, though. Bastion. No, did you all watch this one? Never-Ending Tale? Never-Ending Story? The Song That Never Ends? Okay, I'm looking for rocks again. A hole would be something. No, it's nothing. A delicious looking limestone rock. Nice bouquet. So they do eat the rocks. No, I think they just keep eating the rocks through the whole movie. Never mind. Like I said, I've conflated a couple things. It's your favorite movie. like I said, it seemed very scary to me as a youngster. And the trailer possibly, so I never saw it. I do wonder what I missed out on because of that, unfortunately. Alright, Jim. What you doing? Eating all my food. This is the problem. We had 2 mental breaks in a row in which people have eaten all of the food. Not okay with that. The Great Mouse Detective was your main movie that traumatized you as a child. The Great Mouse Detective was my favorite movie ever as a kid. I watched it about 3 months ago with my wife these days. And there is one really scary scene in the middle of Great Mouse Detective in which a pretty evil-looking character immediately jumps out from nowhere. And, yeah, it's just scary. It's just a scary moment. Now, the majority of Great Mouse Detective, I think, is fairly affirming and valuable and so on, but when it comes to that one scene, no good, no good. I think I'm going to knock down this whole area. The ceiling should stay up. We're going to knock down absolutely all of this. And see what happens next. See how we want to remake this area. I missed the racing snails, it's true. I was speeding kind of quickly through the messages there. And, found the quotes I was looking for, but not other ones, unfortunately. Alright, a new quest video called Nate the Outlaw. The Prime Counselor Gonzalo Brock of Hinlea Concord has sent a message. A fugitive named Nate escaped his custody and used a transport pod to flee to an abandoned orbital platform. Nate was in custody for trafficking dangerous psychic artifacts. Having heard rumors of your grab ship, the Prime Counselor asks that you travel to the abandoned platform and kill Nate. If you do so, Gonzalo will reward you with a grav tech device. He may even be in the company of hostile pirates. A pilot sub-persona core. A low-grade sub-persona specialized in grav ship flight. Reduces the chance of an accident when flying a grav ship, though it can't fully account for human error. We've got to do this. We might die to all the pirates, but I don't think that matters at all to me. I accept. We have 54 days to knock it out. Didn't Radigan die by being crushed in a clock tower mechanism? No, Stealer ship. Spoiler alert here. The big enemy of Great Mouse Detective, Radigan, the world's most dangerous mouse, dies by falling off of Big Ben. Falling off Big Ben all the way. So, there you go. That's what happened. Again, spoilers for a very old children's movie, but gosh, I love that movie so much. Such a fan of it. When I stayed home sick throughout the majority of middle school and high school, I watched it over and over again. I watched Bob Barker doing The Price is Right at 10 a.m. and then 11 a.m. was let's watch some Great Mouse Detective, and then after it was over, it was time to watch Cubs baseball in the early afternoon. It was just an altogether pleasant but kind of strange period. This shows up the barracks. Oh, barracks is the bed here also, unfortunately. Are mice and rats immune to falls? It's true, Tillia. They never actually showed Radigan going splat. Maybe it was a big setup for the Great Mouse Detective 2. I'm thinking of making Sarek live in some tiny little hidey hole somewhere. I just don't know where that'd be exactly. So I don't want to have him sleeping in the middle of the room. I guess we can make a tiny little barracks here. Maybe a barracks that also turns into... Wait, HP has failed making a dresser 3 or 4 times now. You're a very bad constructor. Please stop that. Thank you. Please stop. Stop ruining everything. Thank you. I guess I can make a small barracks here. Like I said before, I'd like to have a central eating area that make people much, much happier. So, Siriarch, we're going to move your bed. It's poor quality. Let's make you a new bed instead. Ha, that rhymed. Glorious. Okay, this is not centered. So I'll get rid of these 2 for you. And then maybe we put a door in the middle. I'm making basically everything with steel. I'm not sure if that's the best way of doing this, but still. We're really running out of food right now. I I have more hay grass coming in than anything else right now. I planted more hay grass, that stupid muffalo, than I should have. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The things I do. Alright, we're gonna have to hunt some more animals and fish and so on. It is time for an extinction level event against all of the larger animals in this world. Oh, goodness. Yeah, hydroponics will be a good thing for us eventually. Can't wait, can't wait. We are sharing one heater across the entire ship right now. It's coming out at 21, but it's only 10 inside, so another heater would be a good idea, of course. Let's go and just throw it right here for now. No steel saved. It's still plenty down here, no problem. So we mentioned The Great Mouse Detective, the movie a lot of people liked when they were young. Are there other movies you all really enjoyed? This might be a way of showing our ages. I wanted you to enjoy The Fox and the Hound, but oh, how I wept. Oh, how I wept at watching The Fox and the Hound. It was just too sad for little old kid Resorty, unfortunately. What are other favorite movies of us all, we all as youngsters? Remind me of the good ones, chat. Disney's Robin Hood. Robin Hood and Little John hopping through the forest, etc. So good, so good. Oh, man. Yeah, I think the anthropomorphization of the fantasy world feels very, very, very good to me. Jim went from being so sad to so happy, runs quickly, and this on my cleaner. Awesome. The Sword and the Stone, so good. Yeah, that's some good stuff. That's pretty good. Disney Robin Hood was one of your favorite movie quotes. What is it? Something involving that poor King John, the suffering lion, who just doesn't know what's going on anymore, kind of wants to be left alone. The Sheriff of Nottingham caused a lot of problems, and clearly Richard the Lionhearted is just tired. He's just tired of all of it, over all of it, and kind of wants to be left alone. It's time for a big table. A table we can finally all share. Like, probably a table and a barracks will go well together, but I don't know. I don't want to go too big. It all seems so huge here now. All right, this one seems good. So, how to put together? Hey, Stepdog, what are we talking about? We're talking about different television shows or movies are especially enjoyed when one was a youngster. Yeah, this table here, unfortunately, it does not center right. In fact, anything we put here is not going to center right, so we put a bunch of tiny tables together to look good. Would y'all prefer tiny tables? You love The Jungle Book. Yeah, all these really good Disney movies. I guess we have an open spot in the middle instead. And have people eat from the inside. Is that strange? This might be strange. Might be strange, might be strange. Huh. Love the Brave Old Toaster. I've never seen it. I was also a fan, though it came out too late for me in some sense. I really enjoyed the VeggieTales shows. Their songs were absolute bangers, as the kids say. And, yeah, big fan of that for sure. Let's see. Little John says, you know something, Robin? I was just wondering, are we the good guys or the bad guys? You know, I mean, are Robin the rich to feed the poor? Robin responds, rob, tisk, tisk, tisk. It's a naughty word. We never rob. We sort of borrow for a bit from those who can afford it. Little John replies, borrow, boy, are we in debt. I like that. I wonder if it's a way of letting the kids know that maybe Robin is a morally ambiguous character. This is taking up too much space, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately I have to spin this thing a little bit. Which returns us to the problem of centering. I'll do this to make you all happy. That's good. Man, I want to find a copy of Disney's Robin Hood tonight now. I'd love to watch that tonight. It'd be really quite fun. But I'm guessing I have to engage in nefarious selection of where to watch it most likely. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of streaming things, friends, tonight, Wrexham AFC's second preseason match of the season. Very excited for that. It's on Disney Plus. Oh, my wife has Disney Plus. Can I con Noms into watching this kind of thing tonight? I bet I could. Not tonight. Tonight's just, climbing instead. While I watch my Wrexham match. Oh, it'd be so good. Yeah, but I think Disney Plus has a tremendous number of shows on it now. From my Ute. Could be good. Jim, why are we not cleaning? Oh, for some reason Jim went off of job 1 cleaning. All getting kind of dirty. It's true, Wibble. Actually, I think tonight might still be Australia, Wibble, and then next match is New Zealand. Though maybe tonight is New Zealand. I can't remember now. The first match last Friday night, I think, maybe Thursday night, was in Australia, Melbourne. Saturday 19th. All right, yeah, very good. Yeah, so tonight is Australia again. It'll be fun to see the team get a bit of a run out. You look Babes in Toyland. I forgot about Babes in Toyland. Yeah, it's one of the slightly older shows, and yeah, I think it felt like it's old even watching it at the time, but that's cool. It's mid-afternoon for me. It's 6:30 p.m. Yeah, 6:30 p.m. is the football match tonight. Can't wait to watch it. Speaking of things to watch, Ant has left us. Did he even say goodbye to his grandchild? He said nothing to anyone. He hates his son. He's walking away. Very well. At least we get some friendship points for taking care of him. Okay. It is now time to build a prison. / barracks room. Hope not a prison. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, poor Sarek's sleeping on the ground right now. Sorry, my friend. Sorry. Okay. So, I want to make a small steel hole. I guess we could have 2 rooms in this space. If they are very, very tiny rooms. The kind of rooms that you all want to see. Because you enjoy seeing my characters suffering. Or, I can go 1 over. That's probably a better idea. Maybe nicer, not to give people absolute crypts to live in. No one lives in the closet right now. No one needs to go in the closet this time. Let's put one there. Move that over here. Symmetry continues. Glorious. Okay, we can do this. That's not so good. Let me start moving things around again. It's so awkward, isn't it? So awkward to fit it all in. But slightly larger. Great. So we can move this shelf to where? How about right here we put spare shelves? Yes. Now these corners are a slight issue. I can pile the shelves together, make people climb over them, I guess. Hey, Trex, good seeing you. Trex, Australia. I was mentioning Australia as the place where my football club is playing this evening. Friends, winter's upon us. Winter's here, unfortunately. How's my hunter doing? Hunter guy, are you close to having slept enough? Almost. I need to put in some vents to make sure the heat is shared a little bit more. Fine. Okay, that's all of the enclosed rooms except for this one right here. So how do I do this? It looks nice. I guess vent, or each have a private vent. I think each have a private vent. And they'll put vent here and vent here. A little excessive, maybe, but that'll work out. Sorry, Siriarch. I know I destroyed your bed because of poor quality. Want to make a brand new bed for you. It's all coming together. I'd live in this place. Yeah, I'm going to say I'd live in this place, absolutely. And give them an end table each. Our ship is named the Diesel. I kind of want to change it, but to what? What's happened in this playthrough that seems worthy of naming? I don't know. I mean, the Starvation is not exactly inspiring name, unfortunately. Though it might be true. It is not the kind of thing that I want to memorialize in that way. We're getting our frag grenades made now. I'm going to add an extra one for ourselves. I think it would be sensible to add a butcher's table inside now, which is bloody and terrible, but it's necessary to make this thing work. So production, we go and grab the butcher's table, and I guess it fits right there. Yeah, someday we'll have a private kitchen room. Oh, we do the other direction so that they can use one stool for both of the jobs. Jobs. Also, recently we haven't really seen any... Oh, can you not do this? I think they can't share a seat, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, we'll need to cut down some more trees for that. And I'm really excited to do the quests of going to space and killing Nate. Like I said before, though, that requires to depressurize our ship, most likely. I can't imagine that being a good thing. I also don't yet know if the solar panels work in space. I assume that they do, but I'm definitely going to be corrected on that one if it comes to pass. Okay, Nolfine, I'd like you to go ahead and make a bed, please. We don't have the wood for that. Jim should be heading out to cut things down. Indeed he is. Oh, clean dirt first. I thought I marked them as a cut. These are grown enough to give us wood. Jim, taking some food. Cleaning. Yeah, I need to find a way to better present the ship so it's not constantly dragging more and more food in. Not food, sorry, dirt in. Dirt, food, all the same. I mean, 45 wood. We are... okay. Not quite there, unfortunately. That's okay, though. You really enjoyed the shipbuilding in this game. You can scoot around. Absolutely true. I love that you can move from map to map, get what you need, and move on. Trying to make sure I get my corn at least early harvested. Unfortunately, it's growing very slowly because of winter. We're currently hopping south, so we're able to head to a somewhat cooler area. Most likely / hopefully. So, we'll see. Glad there's still places to throw one's horseshoe over. And there's the chessboard. They'll find ways to have fun. They can swim. We're not freezing cold. We're up for sure. You understand what it means by the lines you're building with tiles and walls? You can set the rectangle, circle, or diagonal. Something I had no idea. I just built the walls as they presented. And it made some lines here. I don't know. Tattered apparel. Uh-oh. Oda Toda's clothes have gotten bad again. It is your face mask. Friend, you're not going to use that anymore. We have one professor here who still teaches in a face mask. We don't know why, but it makes the university president so angry. He was totally cool with it in COVID. Now he's less cool with it. He thinks it scares the students. He's not going to say anything about it, but he is indeed a bit of a, what's the phrase? Insert your own pejorative here. But he is constantly complaining about this one guy teaching in a mask. And, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that people care that much. And to my knowledge, none of the students care, so I'm not sure why he's making a big deal of it by any means. Exactly, Tillian. Yeah, we have no idea why it happens. You can come up with lots of stories, right? Maybe he has immunosuppression. Maybe it's the case that he has a friend who's not in good shape. You know, whatever it is. It's not a big deal. Also, here in Japan, mask wearing is so unbelievably common. People wear masks because they don't want to make up their face. Maybe they have allergies. Maybe they're just not wanting to present themselves. It's seen as being absolutely socially normal in basically all cases here to wear medical masks all the time. At the point I don't even notice them anymore, honestly. Hey, Slimmer's good seeing you. You had a good time with your board game night. Isn't it common why I'd be upset? Because a lot of our students are Americans, and one can imagine Americans getting cranky over literally anything. Our corn is going to start dying. Okay. I'll mark everything for early harvest. Unfortunately, the corn is just not ready. I could make a fire in a room around them, but that would stop their growth, unfortunately. So, yeah, we got to skedaddle pretty soon. Also, we're now consuming too much power, at least for current conditions. And a war merchant's coming to visit. Hello, war merchant. So the mech machine table does consume a fair amount of power. Yeah, our president here is constantly worried about anyone doing anything that might confuse or upset the American students, because he wants them to keep coming to our school, of course, but he imagines them as more precious than they are. And furthermore, in my belief, he imagines them as not wanting to experience Japanese culture, a culture which, of course, does include a lot of face mask wearing, unfortunately. Or the other direction, the Americans are upset by everything. Banhammer, you're not wrong. Yeah, definitely over the course of my teaching, now 15 years or so, I think, the students I've taught have been much more demanding and thinking of themselves as customers first and foremost. It's been a weird and upsetting transition, but let's not discuss that right now. You've detected a massive gravtech energy reading indicating the mech hive is hidden somewhere in orbit. So this mech hive is what is sending this mech army against me constantly. If you can find it, you can shut it down, or maybe make use of its power. Mech hives are production and control platforms that birth mechanoids and coordinate their actions around the planet. They're powered by a persona core. Collect more gravship technology to track down the mech hive's location. Alright, this is the can you stop the constant chasing, where you just escape over and over again. And the answer, of course, is yes, I can, but we'll have to wait a bit and see. HP, who's my best socialist time? Seriarch. Let's go say hello to the trader here and see how this goes. This steel dresser is still not been made. Lots of build right now. They'll give me lynxes. Cool. What's the plural of lynx? Lynx eye? Lynxes? Unsure. I got 246 money. Yeah, the things they have for sale I do not particularly want at all. Other than possibly the animals to be funny. They're lynxopodes, lynxposities, let's say octopodes, oh, that's hard to say with lynx as a lead. But yes, the strangest pluralization makes me happiest. Unfortunately, it makes my wife angriest. Octopodes and octopodes, she believes are hyper corrections by people who want to be thought well of. As opposed to the normal word, which is, you know, octopuses. She also argues vehemently against the use of syllabi. Syllabuses is just fine, thank you. Yeah, her constant war to have people not make moves from Greek and Latin be overly fussy in English. It's tongue-in-cheek. I don't know. When I was a youngster, I definitely said, octopodes, because I thought it made me cool. You will recall my bar for what coolness is as a youngster was tremendously misaligned. Is she codices or codexes? So I think she's someone who's like really English first when it comes to adopted words. So she's, I think, fine with codexes. I say codices or codices because I want to be a pretentious such and so. Like I said, it is the case there's a youngster. I leaned into intelligence is the only thing I had going for me, unfortunately. Saying octopodes is cool, Burb, thank you. If you think it's cool, what's that line from Billy Madison? I can't remember exactly. Something about like, if peeing your pants is cool, consider me somebody. No, get out of my house. Your animal's not welcome here. Always a very strange thing. I'm glad that we can be so accommodating. If peeing your pants is cool, then I'm Miles Davis. A very strange Adam Sandler scene, but kind of sweet, trying to help a kid who has urinated on himself feel better about it. Alright, a mad boomalope. It's only the one. This should be fine, but luckily we have friends to help us. And I believe they'll be hunted by the boomlope also. Now, with that said, unfortunately, they are merely tribals in terms of weaponry. And so I have a bit of a concern that possibly, they will not be able to kill it and will instead have it blow up all over them. Now, luckily, I have old HP here with his machine pistol. This is not likely to be a successful sniper operation, but when has firing wildly ever served us wrong? Speaking of firing wildly, I believe we can make at least basic hunting rifles. Yep. Yep. No one has crafting skill of 5. Wait, really? Nalvin's at a 4 and growing. How close are you to 5, my friend, on crafting? Alright, a little under halfway there. May have to grind up more crafting. HP. This might be a kiting moment. And if I kite it directly into the tribals and explodes on them, I think that might be my fault if they die here. I can never remember. Do I get blamed? Alright, some of your friends are now on fire. I believe they put themselves out, but they do not put the fire out. And, of course, I would very much like that meat. Okay, I think we can put them out. Can we? No, I can't put out people of other factions. And their friends are not helping them. Luckily, Porcupine has stopped being on fire. I believe it's the case they will heal each other. Alright, they're self-tending. We're good. Is my ship themed blue and yellow? It appears to be. Only the front end is made, but I think blue and yellow is the attractive goal of this ship, perhaps. All good, all good. Jim, save that meat. Good. Jim, hit that rabbit in the head with your hammer. Don't be like Lenny. Oh no. Oh no. What happened to the bunny? Dude? Dude? That took way too long. One more time. Oh, Brer Rabbit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're not talking about you. Halbert's not dead yet. Get back to it, please. Get back to working on the railroad all the livelong day. Don't worry. He was bit 3 times as a response to his enthusiasm for rabbit smashing. Isn't there like a mole whacking day in Simpsons? Mole stomping day? Something like that. Episode from long ago. But I believe there's a, Is this crow eating my rabbit? This crow's eating my rabbit. Whacking day for snakes, thank you. I like crows a lot. And I want to tame the crow at some point. It's ate my food I do not like. Also, I'm sure the wolf's going to do so. HP. We'll never do hauling. All right, HP. Let's get butchering. Good man, good man. Do we have meals? Up to 6 meals again. Good, good. Weasel Stomping Day is a Weird Al song. Thank you. I think I conflated 2 songs there. One, Weasel Stomping, and one, Snake Whacking. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, trade caravan's leaving. Goodbye, my friends. I think we get ready to leave also. I guess what I want is to finish gun turrets. To make some gun turrets and to call it a day. So finish this steel right here. We have private rooms. One excellent. What is the artwork here? A lullaby for Mercy. Mercy's a character in Overwatch. We'll see if that works. An engraving on the furniture shows a raccoon wearing a raincoat. Pretty trippy. The work makes the viewer think of debt. How'd that raccoon get that raincoat? He must owe somebody. In addition to that, the head of a gore-covered Thatcher watches over all. As good night to Mercy, good night to good graces. Someone needs to go fight that raccoon. What a tricksy little beast it is. Something like that. Something like that. Do I have too many lights? I worry I may have too many lights right now. They're sucking my power. Yeah, we're currently consuming 1,600 power and producing absolutely none, unfortunately. Hey, Admiral Entropy, thank you for that resubscription, my friend. AE, I do appreciate it very much. Hope things are very good for you. And, yeah, we're consuming too much power. It really is this right here. And so flipping that off after the frag grenades are made, it'll be good. But for right now, might need more batteries to fill up overnight. Gun turrets are known. Okay. This is the most excited I've been in a long time, because I made these little wings with the desire to have weapons on them. It's the beginning of turning our ship into a gunship. So adorable mini turrets. So little, so cute. Okay. On the front end here, I want to put them on just a common switch if possible. How am I going to do that? Okay. I need to have a pathway through. I need to have a mod, probably, to do this. To put them on the same switch. Unless I want to, like, power all the way to the front and go through the middle. I mean, clearly I need to destroy these conduits. Wait, are they doing anything? One second. Okay, these are doing nothing. So remove that bit and that bit. Same thing on the other side? Yeah. So this bit and this bit get removed. Yeah, really do I have opposite sides here? Yeah, we have advanced lights to cut the power use it in half. I think before advanced lights cut power, so few people actually used advanced lights that it was skipped over almost every playthrough. I guess I just put a switch on each of them outside, which again feels very, very awkward, but given the current layout of the ship, I think that's the way it has to work. So, there and there, power problems galore. Oh boy. Don't you worry, team. We'll fix it. We'll fix it real soon. It's all gonna work out. No problems. Hey, how's it going, Lady Hades Pluto? That's your second gift sub of the day. LHP, thank you for your kindness and supporting our community all the ways you do. I appreciate it. 68 total gift subs. As you said yesterday, one away from the funny one. LHP, thank you for your kindness and super generous. And there we go. Beamish, congratulations on your gift sub from LHP. A second gift sub in a row. Congratulations on hitting the number you want to, LHP. Congrats, congrats. I appreciate your kindness. It's been nice having you back in the community. I know you've been away for a while, and now you're here again. The upper part of what I removed was actually in function. Oh, is it really? Oh, good eye. Yeah, I wanted to keep it inside. Thanks for catching that, rather. Again, LHP, thank you for your kindness. Any gift subs are so generous, but you've been generous consistently over the past few days, and that does help me keep the business operating, such as it is. We can turn off the Battlefield Refinery. We're not using it. It's not a ton of power, but a little bit. Oh, our first time flipping a switch. This only designates a colonist should flick a switch. Nothing will actually happen until a colonist comes and flicks the switch by hand. Is this a new pop-up? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Now, that doesn't mean that it wasn't there previously. And I can see why that'd be a common confusion for a newer player. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Huh. If anyone knows like when that was added, I'd love to know. We have so much meat. We have an upsettingly large amount of meat right now. Oh no, oh no. Gift subs keep the lights on. It's true, it's true, it's true. I do appreciate any generosity of any kind, Prime sub or otherwise, but never feel obliged, but it really does help sincerely. A transport pod crash. A gigolo named Nugfer, good old Nugfer, is crashing a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Nugfer is not affiliated with any faction. If you want to, you can take care of him, recruit him, or make him a slave. Hello, friend. You got a big old beard. You die in 10 hours. A pretty psychopath who's a very good cook and does incredible melee. Wait, their childhood is a pizza lover? I haven't seen this childhood before. Nugfer loved boom wrap pizza intensely. Rarely eating anything else, he was prone to bad health and low oxygen uptake. He loved bashing in the skulls of random creatures to see what was inside. How do these two halves fit together? He can't be a doctor, but he loved bashing skulls. This is a weird game sometimes. Alright, Nugfer, I believe that you'll be joining us. We have an open bed for you, my friend. I'm not going to force you in, I don't think. But let's try to be nice to old Nugfer here. Nugfer. Does psychopathy help? Psychopathy helps well on doctors. And it means they don't care about other people's pain and concern and so on. He was a gigolo also. He's a pretty so-and-so, and he's joined our forces. I now want to go swords to make him a nice, lovely weapon. Eventually. He's so good at melee, it makes a lot of sense to do so. Okay. Nugfer's in the pool forever. I think I've probably seen him as a tribal invader before. But I must admit, I don't read all of the texts, of course, on the various characters that might end up joining us. I probably should. Alright, HP, when that's done, getting back to cooking. I have so much raw meat, it's all gonna go bad. Nugfer. I'm gonna keep saying that name for a while, it makes me very happy. We've caught up on research enough that I'm considering moving to only one research table and having more space here for I don't know what, unfortunately, but something grand. My LHP, cooking the meals, it's getting done, awesome. Need more shelves, obviously. We could throw some more on the sides here. Seems good to me. I said yesterday I was intending to hopefully get all of my shelves organized. This has not yet come to pass, but don't you worry, it will quote-unquote real soon. That's right, it will quote-unquote real soon. I mean, I actually will get done soon. I promise. Alright, flip that one. Turrets. We'll get enough steel for this. So not much steel left there. There are components out in the middle of nowhere. That's no good. Please haul those in. And is there more steel in obvious places on the map? Oh, you know what? There are various pieces of steel in the ruins. To the north, there's a ruin that is so full of steel. Mad quails. Give me a moment to look through the rest of these things. We could take our pot with us. I do enjoy pots. As I said previously, I really wish there were more kinds of interesting items in ruins. Even if they were useless, I'd be happy to look at them. Like, if the game says this thing's just for looking, I'll say, cool, it belongs in a museum. Now, some people have suggested at some point, the good people who make Rimworld, Ludion, will eventually have a DLC that's like archaeology and make going into the ruins more interesting. Right now, the ruins are kind of just placeholders where you can imagine things happen. Now, I know there are abandoned colonies to be found. We haven't found any of them yet. I want to see what kind of cool things are in the abandoned colonies. If we survive. Well, this is a case of immediate concern. The quails are right here. That's very unkind, oh video game. Some sort of psychic wave has swept the landscape. The colors are okay, but ... It seems many of the quails in the area have been driven insane. Wait, they're up there also? That's 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 quails. This sounds like the 12 Days of Christmas. So I know nothing at all about how quails work in the game. My first time fighting these small, plump, ground-dwelling birds with distinctive plumage. Soon they'll be pining for the fjords. So their deeps is what? Their deeps is 0.82. I think we might be okay here, but... Jim, where's Jim? Jim's mighty hammer is far away, unfortunately. Yeah, we're kind of all over the place, unfortunately. Everyone get together. Head to here as best you can. Alright, they're flying. Oda, you have a club. Well, this is not ideal. That's fine. Sarek and HP start firing wildly. Okay, so one hit from a club that went down. As there's more food, that'd be great. Okay, they're dying so fast. No need to be concerned even a little bit. I panicked for no good reason. We got 4 more coming in, so 8 in total. Nalfin was bit a little bit, I believe. Yeah, you'll be fine. Minor bite to the leg, no problem. We'll have our meleeers line up here to engage with them after they go past the shooters. Jim, you're lined up there. Will they all fall before getting to our melee line? So far, so okay. Alright, 1 down. This one's fleeing, possibly? I don't know. Whatever way it happened, we have so much food now. Everyone's in good shape. What a nice moment that was. I apologize for my even brief moment of terror on that one. So we're looking for other steel beyond this. And we know that there's some up in this ruin. And people are going to take it apart. Lovely. I believe I marked all the steel. Are we just going to leave it there? Is it one of these days? Yeah, while you're up, by the way, we should have enough then to finish our guns. It's 100 each, correct? Yeah, 100 each. A quest has failed. We didn't save someone on the world map. I have too many characters already, unfortunately. How it goes, how it goes. Friends, I'll let you know right now, we have an ad break in about 10 minutes, and it is the case that after this particular ad break, we will be doing the daily pivot over to chess. And the reason for that is I want to get 2 games in today, where in the past few days we've only been able to get 1 game in, and that kind of bums me out a little bit. So I apologize for a shorter Rimworld portion today than usual, but I do want to make sure I get my games on. Some people like Missy Elliott say get your freak on. I say get your game on. Wait, why is that kind of joke coming out of me? That joke feels very much like something a dad would say. And the many things I am, a dad I'm not. That's it. Yesterday's a viewer did the thing that always makes me feel weird. A viewer called me uncle. And I know that some cultures do this for random adult men, 1, 2, 3. But my culture is definitely not one where random people call me uncle. Now here in Japan, if you're somewhat close to someone, they will call you older brother or younger brother, which is a thing weird to me. You know, when I was at the restaurant and the drunken man wanted to call out for the waitress to bring him more beer, rather, he yelled out, "Elder sister, beer please." Actually, no, he just said elder sister beer. He did not say please. So, I don't know. But I think, like, Filipino cultures often refer to people who are older as being a family member in some ways. It's common language now. If you're over 30, you're an unk. Unk. Oh, goodness. So suddenly steel. But I've been told it is possible for your ship to be hit by things that are slamming the ground. And there you go. I'm not grandfather yet. I mean, I'm heading that way. And that's fine. I mean, I don't mind so much. As long as people don't call me dad, I'm absolutely fine. I feel very strange when random people call me father or dad or whatever. It suggests like a degree of intimacy that I cannot do for them. It comes with certain obligations, I believe, that I just can't handle. Tio Resorty? Sure. I'll be your Tio. They can call you dad if they bring you a beer. Yeah, maybe only tier 3 subscribers are allowed to call me dad. That's very strange, but I'll give the tier 3 people whatever they want and suffer along with it. Alright, we got your hay grass. Now there's less and less space for the old Muffalo, unfortunately, but as desired earlier, we're going to have the Muffalo engineer with us. And so this pile is for just and only hay. This one, much the same. What tier can call me daddy? Oh, good God. Let's stop this. This topic feels bad now. We're having a good time, having some laughs, and that gets a little weird. 1200-bit unk. I thought about recording different sorts of, like, voice clips for, different tips and so on. I refuse to do a voice clip that's like, call me daddy. You know, we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. But I'm sure someone just clipped that, and that's fine, too. Parasociality. I was reading earlier that one theory of parasociality is that the viewer want to be the streamer or want the streamer's life. This was based on a New York Times wrote an article today about a person who apparently has amazing gambling winnings, makes all the big gambling calls, makes millions and millions of dollars, and has all these followers who, you know, might want to engage with, so I have all these followers who might want to just like get his lucky tips on gambling, but more so they want to be him, you know, with the fancy car and the attractive girlfriend and I don't think I have the kind of life that people would want. I think there's something else here, because I don't have a flashy car to offer you. I have ties that I purchased at the Goodwill thrift store. That's about it. So, yeah, Deborah, I absolutely agree. I think for a lot of us, we have similarities, as opposed to that I have a version of the life that many of you would want. It just isn't that. And so I think, like, I don't know how parasociality works in general, but I think when it comes to, you know, that model, it's just not quite that. And we shouldn't look too hard at this unless it feels weird. But, you know, my preferred model of streaming is the busking model. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough when you stop by that you say, sure, I'll send this guy a subscription. Much like throwing money into a hat. Something like that. You've been through academia for master's degree, none for you. I mean, academia is a very, very strange piece. Never have so many people cared about so little, I think is the line. Exactly, digital busking. And I never, like, say, and I never have a little, you know, image pop up with, like, me rattling my can, you know, a yen for my time or whatever, but I think it's implied in some way. Blue Moon Empress, what you doing? What you doing? Thank you for responding to the cry of the busker. And now I'm gonna, like, put on a hat and tip the hat to you. I have no hat. Okay. I have our, what's it called? I have our hat from when we played Railway Empire, or wherever it is, or Derail Valley. I thank you, Blue Moon. Thank you. Something like that. But very kind of you to give sub. Done 83 in total. That is a lot. Possibly. Hello, Zergling Soup. That's not true, but good seeing you. Friends, Noogfur has joined. Rather stay than leave and is joining the colony. Immediately went over to put on the spacesuit. The spacesuits are not for using, they're for looking at. Noogfur. There you are. Very good at melee, very good at cooking, and then past that, I'm just not sure what you're doing. You need a new name, though. Thank you for all the generosity today. Gift subs, subs, tips, all the rest. First one today was Grulion. So, Grulion, you are Noogfur. What a strange name. Noogfur the Gigolo. Very good. Friends, it is the case. An hour has passed. Noogfur is good for what? Love it. Hours passed. Time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword. It should be a good time. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and do it for sure. Brubzilla, you considered being a streamer back in 2014? Wait, really? So, I am curious, and if you don't want to talk about it, fine. How many of you have tried streaming? And I don't mean by that how many of you have become like a major streamer who streams every day, but I guess if you are a daily streamer, I am curious about that also. But how have you tried streaming? Like the basic experience of putting video content on the internet in a live way. You know, not making a video that you can edit and so on, but just showing up and blah, 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 blah. And did you like it? And by that, I don't mean like were you profoundly successful? Just did you enjoy the experience? Because I think some people love the idea of the experience. Oh, I'll go talk on the internet and play video games. It'll be great for this reason and that. But yeah, how's it going? Vindicators, you tried it one time. LHP, you have done it. It's too close to playing games as work. That is a difficult thing. Luckily, I found a way to enjoy the games while working with them. But I know for some people, it absolutely kills it for sure. Consider it, but you don't have the privacy to do it. Shout out, I get that. Yeah, if I were living with someone and, you know, they'd have to listen to me yammering on day and night, you know, come over and say, like, hey, what you doing there? It'd be very, very strange. Oh, Silver, I forgot you did it over COVID. That's true. Absolutely true. King Banhammer, you do it regularly. You do it mostly as a social thing. You know what? You've been nice. So King Banhammer, I will throw you a follow, and we'll see if we can say hello at some point. Excellent. I have followed you before you followed me. What a win. What a win. But cool, cool, cool. You have a conversation with a coworker nearly daily. He's convinced he's good enough at Call of Duty, he'd make it big. I mean, to be able to pull any viewers in those giant directories, you have to be not only incredibly good at the game, but also incredibly good at being entertaining. Because there are enough people in the huge directories who can do both at once. It is a heck of a thing for sure. Very, very challenging. All right. Let's go ahead and do a couple minutes of this, and then more gaming. Takeout menu possessive. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, you know what? Could it be General Tso's chicken? I bet it is. Incidentally, there was never General Tso. Champagne pop. Champagne pop. How about the word father that's used in Champagne in France? It's pear. Oh, that's pretty clever. Groucho, Harpo, Chico, or Zeppo in the seafaring comedy Monkey Business. I've never seen it, unfortunately. Seafaring makes like sailors or something like that, but I just don't know. Shriek. Shriek. The word shriek can mean an exclamation point. It's also to like cry out in a scared way, yelp, that kind of thing. Not quite sure. What Sigmund Freud called the hero alike of every daydream and of every story. I could imagine it's the ego, you know, going forward heroically into the world. Seems likely. House of Cards. A casino might be a house of cards. A steakhouse staple. I mean, there's things like ribs, prime rib. There's things like mashed potatoes, big old steak knives. Too many things possibly. The word staple, though, doesn't only mean a regularly found thing, but also mean to hold things together. So I don't think of anything right now that holds things together at a steakhouse, but we'll see eventually. A study with 3 words. Study could be like to see something, look at it closely. To study, of course, means to learn. With 3 letters, I'm not sure, unfortunately. Winner of the 2025 Oscar for Best International Feature Film. I have no idea, unfortunately. Blank como va. It's Oye como va, I believe. Oye como va. Do. I think it's O-Y-E. That might be wrong, though. A term used by Arlie Hochschild to describe the double burden faced by working mothers in her 1989 book. Double burden faced by working mothers. I mean, I know what she's talking about. I don't know the phrase for it, though, I don't think. Like, emotional labor came to mind, but emotional labor is a term that's been exploding in its usage beyond the original author's intention. Also, it was written by a sociologist, so I named it different than that, I believe. A New York City neighborhood south of Alphabet City. I have no idea at all. Okay, we've done all the crosses. Now time for the downs, maybe a little later. As I said, though, friends, it is now 12:15 p.m., and I want to pivot off this game a little faster than normal. So I've had a good time with Rimworld. We'll come back to this playthrough tomorrow, and probably blast off our ship, but things are going along nicely. I'm so darn pleased that we finally have more rooms and bedrooms, and it's looking kind of full. We have weapons on the side, though. I want to put a gun on the very front, frankly. And so I'm going to go ahead and mark this. Now, it probably should have cover around it, but I think it would look dumb if it had cover around it. So I'm going to put just the one here, and on top of that will be a turret tomorrow. Today, though, time to try to chess. Almost got a bunch of those, unfortunately, but did not get enough T's in a row. That said, time for chess. Yesterday was really fun. I had a great time. I think we won one, lost one, maybe. But we'll see how today work out. Yeah, I had a nigh infinitely long end game last time. That was pretty bad. But somehow, my ELO's up over 340. This is not correct. I deserve to lose quite a bit, but we're climbing bit by bit. And those of you who just watched Rimworld, if you're coming back tomorrow, consider going to follow this way. Let you know when we're live. We go live at 8:30 a.m. every day, except for, what's the day? Sunday, Japan time. So come back tomorrow, please. But if you want to watch chess, that's pretty fun too, I do believe. We're in the right directory. We are pulling up correctly. As usual, let's go ahead and do a lesson and then a 3 puzzles and then get into the game in earnest. I've learned that today, when playing on white, I want to be more aggressive in my initial knight charge and force a knight exchange and a doubling of pawns if possible. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, though, let's talk about adding more pieces into an attack. Adding pieces to an attack, possibly. Once you've pinned a piece, it can't or shouldn't move. Often the best way to take advantage is to add more attacking pieces until the pin piece can be captured in the best way. How can white take advantage of the pin on black's knight? So black knight can't move here because the rook is lined up with it. If the pawn goes forward, it threatens in a different way. If we send the rook forward now, no, that does not work. Wait, what works here? How should I capture the knight? I mean, the smaller piece first. And then they come in this way. And, yeah, I don't know how that will work out, but to take this, take this. The rook doesn't want to take here because of the king, but fascinating stuff. All right, on we go. White is down a piece, but black's knight on e5 is pinned to the king. Can I win material? So this pin's happening right here. The knight is probably to use here. So if we go to here, we then threaten the knight, but the bishop probably takes us. If we go forward this way with the pawn, seems much more good. Good, we'll say. Next up, how can white take advantage of the pin on black's bishop? All right, bishop's here. Once again, can find another way to attack it. Our friend, the knight, can attack from here. The rook is blocked out, so we are good to go. On they come. So the knight can go to here and reestablish the check. Or the rook can come forward because this is covered. Wrong again, you fool. I wasn't sure how long they want me to play this thing out. All right, so instead, they want me to go here. No, they don't. The better move. A better move, they say. How about here? Wrong again, Resorty. All right, what do you want from me, video game? Video game, what do you want from me? That's the question. We can take this safely because the rook's there. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, next up, how can white pile up against the pinned knight at f6? f6, pinned queen. How do we attack you also? Oh, there are a lot of pieces here. Okay. Pile up here. Pile up here. So the queen can only go forward, huh? What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? So the pawn can't go forward. The pawn goes forward, attacking this knight, I guess. It's not piling up on it, though. Like, this bishop can't attack there, of course. This knight can't attack there. The pawn moving forward here doesn't really help. I guess they want this. Oh, you can't move forward too, of course. Huh, what am I missing? How can white pile up against a pinned knight on f6? It can't. I mean, moving the bishop backwards is a possibility, but it gets kicked again. Okay, are there other attacks on the queen? If I move this pawn out of the way, then the queen comes forward. There we go. Took a moment, sorry. I found it. My apologies for temporarily getting overwhelmed by the number of pieces. All fine. A black's not on d5 is unprotected. You find a way to attack the knight and pin to a black king. Black knight d5. There you are. This is much easier. Okay, that's attacking here, or defending there, rather. If we go here, we check. But that's is a take. Okay. How should you add another attacking piece? So the rook could attack, but it's not useful. This is an attacking piece also. Nice work! White attacks the pin knight for a second time, and black adds a second defender. I was on a third attack on the knight and prepare to win it. Now, the piling up of pieces I don't fully understand. That said, lesson complete! You've mastered piling up. Cool. Next up is squeezing opponents. Maybe later. Friends, three quick puzzles, and then we'll get on. Chance to beat me. Can you find the checkmate? So that's no good. That you get taken right away. Pawn forward defends, but bad. Queen to here can't be stopped. Cool. One down. Number 2, find the game-ending idea. Okay. So this bishop can't attack the king there, but it can defend this. Okay. This pawn is blocking that out. It's got to be something involving the rook. Oh, I guess if the rook goes here, the king can't escape to there or there, nor there. Can't escape there. Yes, can escape to here, though. I think. Also, the rook moves down. Oh, it's checks like... it's checks they can take it. How about attacking from here instead? There we go. All good. It's 2, one more. You can play checkmate soon. Do you see how? So the king is here. If the queen takes this, it's check and heading into laddering. We have a bishop also. We have some pawns. Okay. I'm going to try this. You're on a roll. Oh, that's all? That's all I want? All right, very good. D26, good seeing you. Check, check, check. I'm going to go fill up my coffee mug with water. It'll be genuinely 30 seconds. And then we'll get this party started. Hope we're excited for some chess. Hopefully we can get at least 2 games in today. I can't not wait. Also, my apologies for not getting the puzzles quickly. They confused me, but that makes sense. Back in a second. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Okay, hello again. Blue Moon excited for chess? Hope you're all excited. Friends, I'll be ignoring you from this point forward, unfortunately. I get 3 games I dominate in 1. Well, here comes the domination. Like I said, I'll be ignoring you. Please have fun chatting amongst yourselves, entertaining yourselves. I'll be pushing the buttons over here and trying very hard to think very hard, and I appreciate you all for hanging out. Thanks so much. Here we go. Against a 427, this is not okay. And you are from Colombia. Okay. I'm going to do my nonsense. I feel like it's a nonsense day. Is it a nonsense day? We'll see. So this is the didn't push forward. Interesting. Okay. Right. So they're supposed to push forward, and then I do one of these. If I go here, that's really, really bad. So Alekhine's defense has been exploded just like that. We're attacking, we're defending all fine. I guess I move to a more standard play then, and just go there. Welcome back to the Vienna game. Ooh. So I did not add an attacker yet to this spot. Nor can I immediately. If I move you forward, it adds an attacker to here. So how's that one count out? If I go there, they attack here. I attack here. Hello. Hello. I believe in attacking the F-pawn of this family. That's what's going on here. So I could push forward like so. That's added a further attacker to this spot. But the F-pawn's the issue. So, the queen can move forward to help with this nonsense. The pawn can move forward also. Let's talk through that. So if the pawn moves forward, it takes this way, I assume. I take this way. Knight comes. They have more attackers than I have defenders right now, I believe. Yeah. Okay. This does not defend the F-pawn. If we castle, it does, but I can't yet. I want to move the queen forward, but if I do so, I block in my bishop, unfortunately. Okay, if you attack with just the F-pawn, I lose castling rights, unfortunately. No me gusta, no me gusta. No me gusta. Nunca. I'm going to move. Poor F. Poor F. If I block this way one more time, if I block this way, presumably 1, 2 even exchange, 3 even exchange. Wait, shoot. Exchange. That's the exchange. They come here. I have no follow-up except for queen, but I don't want to do that. It's not the right time. So how do I add an attacker to this spot? I can move the c-pawn forward 1. But I think the right thing to do is this. We'll see. We're protecting the F-pawn. That's a good idea. The queen is activated, but the bishop, unfortunately, is not. Hopefully, the queen is not staying there too terribly long, but we'll see. I sure would wish to make this exchange up here. So I think the hope on the Alekhine is you can then attack here and get them to double their pawns. But he did not make the move I expected, and so we couldn't do our Alekhine fun that time. We'll see what happens here. Okay, he's playing his white. Just, work our way into an advantage. That's fine. Yeah. C-pawn forward 1 adds pressure to here. Okay. I'm trying to use the piling on we just learned about a little bit ago. I guess there's that. So if they take here, I need another turn, unfortunately. Yeah, if I move forward and get my bishop there, that'd be huge. But I think I might be thinking in too tight of a way right now. Maybe it would be better for me to kind of expand out more. Now, at this point, the knight is definitely blocking out the queen's move in that direction, but this direction is still kind of free in some places. We don't want to go this far out lest we get kicked. That'd be no fun at all. If we go right here, if we go right here, we threaten the bishop, and there's no one attacking us at all. The kick we can ignore because we can move in safely. Now, if they move the bishop to here, that would be pretty bad. I don't want that. So, I'm not sure. Whichever way, we're hanging out right now. Julian Padre 17 is making their decision. Gradually. I also noticed they have a flair of a Duolingo owl. What a fun combination of things. I need my queen to head out some more to allow further development of pieces. Sensible enough to move this out. I think we discussed previously that moving to D6 is a weak move. But in this case, I wonder if it would be a stronger one. And if later, if we want to set this off, we can move forward again. Again, 1, 2, 3. I'm down a knight. Down a knight for right now. So maybe forward 1's good. Now, of course, moving forward 1 makes so both the queen and the bishop are kind of stuck behind. So not great at all. If the queen goes to here, also attacking their f-pawn, what happens? The knight probably goes here and just begins bullying the queen for a while. Now, if it's the case the knight goes here, bullying the queen can just take the bishop. And so being in a position to take something seems pretty good. So instead, they'd probably move the bishop somewhere else, but where? Again, I think it's just the here. Thanks, I loathe it. I genuinely loathe that. We'll see, though. Let's try to get a little bit more open board space. Let's work our way through it. So Julian here is doing the resorty thing and thinking through every possible move before making any of them. As always. Didn't think it would take this long. That's alright. Early game's fun. I wonder if he didn't expect the queen to hear. I wonder if he expected, like, pawn forward or ignore it. Okay, there we go. So now attacking here. Fine. Fine. It's 2 jumps away from attacking the rook. I think I want to go here. But again, I think he just attacks the f-pawn then. And that feels kind of dumb. So B pawn forward invites this. C pawn forward is protected by the queen. And if I'm going to do that, it'll get something in front of the knight. Pawn to here, blocking queen and bishop. I need to not lift the pieces. That's definitely a mistaken possible move there. Man, I don't know. Moving weird pawns around always like confuses me. I guess I should move the B pawn forward so I can get my my B is for bishop out. But I don't want to go all the way out. Let's get pretty dicey pretty fast. This does not feel like a productive development move, though. Let's do that later. For now, here's a knight who wants to chat. Hi. Hello. Making a friend in the chess chat. Making a friend in the chess chat. I need to figure out who's hanging, as always. I mean, the knights are sort of kind of hanging. They're the pawns, I guess. No one's protecting the bishop, right? Okay, now someone's protecting the bishop, fine. This makes it so the queen can go here and get kicked, but take, well, nothing. Not so good anymore. All right. Hey, Cash Carbon, thanks for the follow. Also the raid. I'm sorry, I don't read chat during during the game. But thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Viewers, welcome. I'm Resorty. I'm pretty bad at chess, but I try to be entertaining while I figure it out. And I thank you for hanging out with me, certainly. Hope you're having a good day all the way, etc. But welcome sincerely. Sincerely. Okay. Where's my queen safe right now? I think it's just safe right here. If the pawn moves forward to attack her, we can then take it with our knight. Do I mind this move? The only reason I mind that move is the knight then goes here, and I can no longer take the pawn. And that raises new and interesting questions about what to do with the queen then. I guess she can just move here then. She can't move there. I don't know. Queen movement spooky. Queen movement spooky, definitely. All right, we're safe knight spaces right now. I mean, this is a safe knight space. And it allows the fork to set up, but the queen's in place to stop that right now. I am curious, Cash, how was your stream? People in chat, if you discuss things with Cash, be very welcoming to the viewers. I'd appreciate it. Because I realize that there's probably a very obvious move here I'm just not taking, unfortunately. Do I just move the pawn forward? Is that really what it comes to? I think it's too late to move the pawn forward with the queen in a bad position. I mean, the queen can move forward one. I've done that. Not right now, sorry. No, if we do that, we lose a queen. Nobody likes that. Okay, this is a safe place. If we move to here, we get kicked. We then take a pawn, but the king moves, denying castling, etc. I don't know what a good move looks like at this point. I know I've been told before I need to be more aggressive. I just don't know what that means in this context, unfortunately. I struggle with the difference between like aggressivity and stupid aggressivity. And unfortunately, they occupy a very similar spot in my brain. I'm going to make this move. I think I know what happens already, but let's see what happens. Let's see if we can think our way through the opposition's place in the world. So if that happens, which it probably will, what do I do? I can move here. I can run away. Yeah, I feel like this is just not a great move. We move here, I guess, but again, it doesn't really get us much. I guess it gets us this, which doesn't offer a queen trade at all. It just offers I lose my queen. Yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, our friend is having trouble right now with their internet, so we may have to hang out for a minute 30. I'm ready to vamp on basically anything that comes to mind for a while, but I think this is a weak move. Now, I want to discuss in a little bit what a stronger move would have been. Like I said, like pawn forward to let the bishop out, I sort of like. The problem with that, though, is then this is taken without much follow-up, so the bishop can move forward one instead. Yeah, I think when I decided not to move this pawn forward and send my queen over, that may have been a mistake. But yeah, dealing with the early attack on the f-pawn, I need to figure that one out still. I know if I hadn't moved my knight out, we can move our knight to here. Whoops, sorry. To here to protect the f-pawn. But it was too late at that point. All right, they're back again. So this is the attempt at the rook-king nonsense. Okay. We knew it was coming, and now it's here. So with that knight moving, what can I do? I can move my pawn forward. That doesn't really help us. I can take this pawn. That also doesn't really help us, unfortunately. I can move this bishop to here if he jumps forward, yum, yum, yum. If he takes, possibly yum, yum, yum. I think this is a good defensive move. it stops the fork and invites a trade instead. I think that's cool. I think that's a nice way of dealing with it. If he doesn't go for the trade, I don't know what we do. But I think this is the first time I ever had my bishop in this position. It felt useful there, as opposed to like just dude hanging out being confused. Okay, I still feel like we're very much on the back foot. I mean, I know we're black, that's how it goes. All right, so their bishop is now attacking my queen. I don't like that at all. So how do I stop that? Do I just take their... No, if I take that, then their knight takes my queen. So that's no good. If we move to any of the... if I trap my queen... my queen's not trapped. We can escape to here for the moment. There's no way to get queen trade right now. I can deal with this by sending my knight forward. If my knight goes forward, it invites a trade again. Because if they take, then I can take safely, pinning a pawn. I believe I prefer that to running away. This is something I've been working on recently, using my pieces as blockers for the invitation to make a trade. I realize I've self-pinned my knight, but man, it's okay. Also, I realize that the bishop is really kind of just stuck here currently, so that's not ideal. So I do kind of wonder if stepping back would have been a smarter idea. Because if we'd done that, I mean, we're offering the bishop then. Yeah, that may have been better. Okay, this is the moment of, if we want to trade, we can trade. That's not a trade. Oh, boy. Why do I ever use my queen? We can just take here. If we take here, their knight comes across. We don't have to take the knight. But I believe taking here is my preferred move at the moment. Knight comes over. Knight attacks nothing of mine at the moment. Well, we'll see what happens. I assume it's this. And then I'm not sure what happens after that. I'd like to castle. Man, please have a turn of castling. That'd be pretty cool. I want to move this bishop forward to protect the pawn there. But I recognize that if I do so, the what's it called? Fork comes in order again. This pawn moving forward, I think, is a very smart idea. The knight actually is trapped? Question mark, question mark, question mark? See, now I don't want to castle. I want to try to trap that knight. I mean, is the knight already trapped, honestly? Like, here, bad times. Here, bad times. Interesting. So they pushed forward. They're once again inviting this. Not great. I mean, the bishop can take. If that happens, I suspect that this happens. It might make sense if we just push forward here. And if they want to trade, then they trade, no problem. I mean, it's not ideal, but it feels better than this, certainly. Which then loses my rook. Maybe. This going here with the pawn forward, I think I prefer. I believe this turn, someone's going to take a piece. Who it is, I do not know. But I like... Whoops. I like this very much. This we don't like. Okay, what can make this worse for me right now? So if you attack here, huh? 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 Okay. This is now a safe movement, correct? It is not. That's unfortunate. I thought it's something very clever figured out there, but it was not clever at all. Unfortunately, it's instead the anti-clever. So we're dealing with the unfortunate yeah, fork on the bishop and the king. So yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. We move over so that if this is taken, we can do this. Um, that's good. What a pity. Also, my knight here is now in danger, so we're behind by 2. It might get worse. I think I was doing pretty well for a little bit there, and then it kind of fell apart. Fork on the other side. Well, cool. Well, cool. Yeah, I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry that it's kind of falling apart in a hurry. I don't know. There's probably a moment where I could have done something more aggressive. I just didn't see it, unfortunately. And this is the part where I want to resign. Don't worry, I'm not going to, but I do feel pretty bad right now about the decisions I made. So I saw the fork coming this side, not that side, though. Yeah, definitely this player, being a 427, about 100 points ahead of me. I'm supposed to lose. I'll take my lumps. I'm glad I saw that the bishop was attacking the f-pawn. I just didn't see the knight coming across so well. What great planning by them, huh? Like really fine forward planning. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Do I move this pawn forward? I don't think I do. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the decision to defend the f-pawn my queen was an error. Just take the rook, lol. Please just take the rook, lol. We're good. Man, I think I had that piece trapped. And then I think I untrapped it in my excitement to do something. Yeah. I thought it was a trade, it was a loss instead. That's too bad. We'll play back from it. Definitely at this level, people make blunders all the time, but were we playing at higher levels, we'd be dead and gone now. Time to resign. But I just don't know what I'm trying to do is the real issue here. Like, it feels that they've done a very good job of covering their pieces. I think I've done less than a great job at that. Unfortunately. Yeah, very, very unfortunately. So they're attacking this pawn now. I don't understand why they didn't take the rook, honestly. Why didn't you take the rook? Why didn't you take the rook? Are they trying to bully me into this? Okay. I'm going to move the rook to here. Is that sensible? Okay. If they come to here, I can move to here safely. I think this makes sense. The pawn is now pinned to the king. What am I missing? So if they come, like if they take that, if they come to here, I mean, we're in a position for potential forking if the queen goes away. Okay. I thought they might do that. Now, if I take here, I lose my queen. There is no follow-up. I can move my queen. I can't move the queen there, unfortunately. The queen can step to here, I guess, safely. Or even one farther down. Is that true? So nothing is currently attacking this location. Nothing is currently attacking here, nor here. If we go to here... No, sorry, that's bad. That one's bad. This is safe also, and it lets me have a discovered attack, I guess, against the king. So checks become available if I do that. We're out of time, unfortunately. Okay. If I move to here, we have 2 attacks on the king. The thing becomes possible, maybe. And they're defending this, but I don't know. I feel like I'm being like some trapping is happening here I don't see. Yeah, yeah. We'll figure it out, team. We'll figure it out. If I just get this stupid queen to move, oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I bet they see that. They seem the kind of player who would know that I'm one jump away from. Okay, not anymore. All fine. They also make it so that my rushing in this way does very little. If I can bait the rook out, though, the king can't get out currently. Fine. Okay, we can't take this without disaster, of course. The knight is safe here. The knight is safe here. I'm not sure what that does for us, other than give the queen more room. What about our bishop? Oh, my other bishop is still in the starting location. So this is being attacked by a bishop, but protected by a pawn. Yeah. Yeah, we like that. Now we have the C bishop free, and closer I've developed all of our pieces. I can pin here, but probably get kicked. Now, if they attack, I have 1, 2, 3 defenders, and they have 1 attacker. So that seems good. That seems really good. I like that a lot, actually. We'll see. We'll see. Having blocked that out also, I can now take the knight. So I think the question for them is, do you want to lose a bishop or do you want to lose a knight? I think this is a good spot. I'll tell you honestly, I didn't see this part of it until after I'd made the move. They're attacking here also, though. How long are they attacking there? Yeah, they've been sitting on that knight for a long time. How long have they been sitting there? It's been a few moves at least. I guess I just missed that. Did I even call the fork? I didn't even call the fork. I was distracted by something else. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know, team. Sounds good. But like this move, it threatens the queen, and the bishop backing it up. I'm sure there's some reason I didn't worry about the fork or was overloaded by something, overstimulated perhaps. Okay, so the bishop has moved backwards, defending here, attacking a pawn here. I think that's fine. So I see this move as a good one to make. There's nothing currently attacking here. We just take the knight, I believe. Now here we could also take a bishop and trade. But that's the one that I want to be in position for this nonsense still. So I think I do this. No one's attacking there. I feel happy. Now we could lose this, in which case we attack back. But I think they want to leave the pawn here for this. Maybe. Okay. So our rooks are lined up against each other. Seems fine. I feel slightly more in control than I did a moment ago, and that feels pretty good. Am I actually more in control? I don't know. I want to develop my bishop now in order that I can get my rooks to see each other. So rook going here blocks in the queen a little bit. We don't exactly like that. Rook going here, out of the way at least. Rook here is attacked by a bishop immediately. We don't have follow-up on that. Rook to here probably gets kicked out. So I think rook forward 1 is the only move that seems acceptable to me right now, which I don't really like, but it's a thing anyway. We can move my knight forward and invite an exchange there. Do I wait? I might love this idea. Wait, do I love this idea? I do. I'm not sure if. Wait, the fork is back in order again. The fork is in order again, my friends. So I don't love that idea, I think. Maybe I love that idea? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So we're timing out now. I didn't develop my bishop, I apologize. I think if I get you out of the way, the queen might get involved. I need her farther away than that. Not sure if strong move. Probably weak move, but it's a trade, and I go down a pawn, unfortunately, if I continue it on. Now, if the queen were here, that would change things. Interesting. Okay, the pawn's attacked from that side. If we go here, we then lose that. My knight can attack to here, not great. Okay. I can back up the knight. How long until I blunder my pieces? All right. Didn't develop the old bishop again. Oh, bishop we developed here. I should have developed the bishop here instead of having the queen there. We'll see. Okay, so it is the case. I only have the white bishop, unfortunately. Say if I had the green bishop, we can do some real nonsense here. It's great fun. But, okay. 1 second. If I move across here, their queen comes and causes problems. If I don't, though, I think I already need to see how this thing goes, unfortunately. Maybe? All right, 1 second. I'm letting them take that. And then the pawn will take instead. I think I've left this knight here for too long. I've been so excited about this. Now, that said, if I go here, they might open that up for me. Okay, they're currently attacking the king. This is not a safe space to go to, unfortunately. So, not my strongest moment, unfortunately. That said, I can just step back one. No problems at all. We're fine. The knight could take that also if need be. I probably should have noticed that. I didn't. If they push forward again, we can take safely. If my rook takes here, I have no follow-up, unfortunately. I want to move this knight very, very, very much. I probably should have moved it then, which would then have allowed this to happen, which I'd be totally cool about. All right, my current intended play, if they go here, I do this. I should probably set up an outpost for the knight here. So I'm thinking about possibly moving you forward. I'm also thinking about moving the bishop or the knight out of the way here. I guess to here, question mark, in hopes of picking up a bishop. Now, if we don't pick up the bishop there, what can we do with it? Hello. That's a fork. That's a very unfortunate fork for us, unfortunately. I'm considering moving forward to here, which invites a queen trade. I think that's what I want to do right now. I don't have much time. With the queen trade, I can then do this potentially. And that'd be neat. Now, if you jump here and I attack to here, it removes the possibility of the fork I want so badly, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, what else am I not seeing? So again, like Knight Buddy here can't get a check right now. Knight Buddy here is not safe because bishops can move backwards. Not sure if you knew that. Bishops, they move in multiple directions, and all of them I hate. This pawn moving forward wouldn't be a terrible thing. Yeah. Okay, the rook just take what? My knight. If I move the queen forward, it's a queen trade like so. Shoot. So that gets taken. I then take this. I should take the rook. Should take the rook, absolutely, friends. My bad there. We're now playing nonsense chess. I've lost, so good seeing you all. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's great for you, but nonsense chess, go! Yeah, that take on the rook was the correct move. I just missed it because I'm overly excited about having no time. So some of you asked me to play Blitz before, and this is what I play Blitz. I just make bad moves consistently. There's no reason to go to the pawn there other than it was free. But yeah, I missed the rook take, and that was pretty dumb. King to here, fine. Rooks can see each other. This pawn structure is a problem. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose, team. I'm glad I offered the queen trade. That was the right call there. An earlier resort, he would have tried to run away and give up the bishop for nothing. No reason not to take this. Oh, it's check, unfortunately. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm considering throwing in a towel here. Considering saying, well done, what fun. Oh, this is a fork. Okay, it now becomes, do you want to exchange rooks? I don't, unfortunately. This is a safe move. No, it's not. This also gets a queen, though. I can't have that. Can I? Oh, may I want that? Oh, I'm not sure. This is pretty bad, though. Oh, can I have attack backwards also? One second. Cat. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see. That's unfortunate. I guess that's a good way to diffuse a fork. Luckily, we're both kind of short on time, so... Oh, there's still a fork there. There's still a fork going. Hey! That's pretty cool. Also, if he comes over this way, I can take. Okay. This move is safe. We are now attacking this rook. We're behind by 7 now, unfortunately. The A rook is doing nothing. I believe the A rook dies now. Unfortunately, what? It's better to take and then die. They get a queen now. Oh boy. Okay. I prefer that because I've taken the corner now, and it won't be an instantaneous queen, though the queen is coming. Queen came already. Surprising. Surprising. So if I ram here, not so good. King could take here safely. So I need to make my way over to the right-hand side there and attempt to protect the pawns on their march forward. It probably does not matter. Okay, not ideal. So we need to ram this home now. Queen goes there. I can't take the rook because of that, unfortunately. I believe that'll be the game, friends. I believe that will be the game. But we had some fun. We had some laughs. Unfortunately, I had some pretty bad decisions also, frankly. And kind of how it goes, unfortunately. That said, he's down to a minute. That's pretty cool. I can't take anything here, unfortunately. They're going for my pawn there. I can't protect the pawn, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just play the last second here, and I guess he'll time out first. Or I'm guessing I'll time out first, but I suspect that might be the game. If you go here, it's the game, correct? Huh. Okay. So I think I want a stalemate, obviously. I have a lot of pawns, unfortunately. Is there anything to do usefully right now? I can go here attacking the rook. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right. It's going to be checkmate soon. The question is always, is down here at level whatever we're playing, is it possible for us to, is it possible for us to checkmate each other? Or do we end up just both playing forever? I realize this is not exactly the most engaging of content. I'll try my best. I'm actually playing for like the same board state over and over again if possible. I can't take that, unfortunately. Pawn forward. So this line being covered is not great. Presumably she takes the pawn next. There's checkmate. All right. GG, friends. GG, GG, GG. I appreciate y'all very much. My apologies for making a fairly bad choice there. But, yeah, that's how it goes. How it goes. Yeah. So I want to talk about some early decisions I made. They were good ones. But I had some, it's some unfortunate moments, I'll call them. Some things that didn't feel exactly good. I'm still here, Cash Carbon. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for visiting me. But yeah, so I didn't have any profound blunders, it looks like. Yeah. So I think we can discuss the opening, and I'm very glad I don't have any profound blunders this time. I'm saying that they can be a better player than previously. Now, doing Padre here, some amazing moves apparently. I had some let's say mistakes at least. I didn't have any misses though. I had quite a few. All right, so tell me where this thing really fell apart. Okay, so I wanted my Alkine defense to work. It just didn't, though. So we changed over what we're doing. And yeah, the really early bishop moves. Maybe I should be doing these also. They just throw me off. So I move my queen to here. That's a mistake. So apparently the correct move in response to F pawn attack is to do the exact same thing back to them. Okay, that's something. Friends, an ad break is coming. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you want to skip the ad break, you know what to do, of course. But for now, you just miss me talking through the game and trying to figure out the early game especially. Yeah, so what I did here was let's protect the f-pawn. Once again, my defensive impulse took over, and instead, doing that. It's more like getting ready to castle. Oh, I see. And then you have a protector on the f-pawn with the rook. I see. Okay, fine. Queen defense, not a good call. We start moving in everybody. Moving my queen's a mistake, you dum-dum. Yeah. This is my attempt to get some space for the bishop. Yeah. So I see why having not moved bishop out earlier is just a bad call. So bad calls by bad calls. They'd preferred I moved the pawn forward one, flip the C bishop out. Yep, that makes sense. Didn't like this moment. So this is not the right idea. Why not? Doesn't it set up the basically impossible to deal with fork here? So I move my queen backward, or oh, interesting. I move my bishop forward to be able to take here if it came to it. I could have moved my queen instead. Why didn't I move my queen to here? I see that it does defend in the exact same way. I think I just didn't see it, honestly. Why didn't my queen here also? Oh, right. Of course that. Right. So I was ready to lose the bishop, but not the queen. Yeah, see, this is a better move there. Okay. Okay, cool. Should have done that. Should have done that. Okay. I also wanted to open castling. All right. Well, the even worse decision. Great move. All right. Great move. Great move. Seems like a pretty obvious move, but great move. I go and block then? That's a bad decision, apparently. They attack again. Yeah, so my queen's gotten kind of blocked in there. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons. Why didn't I take here? Because I was so stuck on, I need this here. Now again, obviously, we're still defending in the exact same way by moving over one. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. It was just a moment of, no, I can't move. I mean, he's defending this. This happened twice in a row now. Last game yesterday, first game today, just not being willing to disengage and maintaining the same lines. I don't know. Pretty dumb of me. Pretty dumb. I want to say at this point, just dumb moves through and through. Yep. That felt really bad. So why on earth did he not take the rook here? Why didn't you take the rook here? Yeah, that's a fine move. Thank you. So I'm actually like amazed in some measure that he worked his way from the right side of my board to the left side of my board, from one threatened fork to another one. Boom, boom, boom. So king to here may have been a smarter move to again protect here. Why did I tuck in instead? Why did I think here I didn't even see the fork was coming. It was simply get out the way. So, I don't know. I don't know, team. Is that the point which just falls apart? No, not really. Hasn't quite fallen apart yet. Here I think let's go and attack a rook or a bishop brother. They didn't like that. They're probably going to move this forward. So they would prefer the offer to sacrifice, or the offer exchange rather. But I'm going to pawn forward instead, which I think accomplishes largely the same thing. Doesn't it? I permitted the opponent to win a queen through a fork. How is that? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, why? Wait, why? Is this the French thing? The French thing! The French thing! Okay, luckily, down here in the 300s, we don't know about the French thing. Thank God. I didn't even see it. Okay, I see why this is a very bad move now. Because that fork would be big fury time. I missed the French thing entirely. Luckily, they did also. And so I took a knight. That felt good. They move forward to line up my rooks. I go to here, doing I don't know what exactly. Their pawn moves forward. Oh, this is offering a trade. I'll try and trade down a little bit, but cap fine. They move forward. They want my bishop to go. So they want this move. I understand it's developing, etc. But don't get kicked then. Okay. They want me to attack here. and offer a queen trade. Huh. Okay. I would have thought they would just take here instead. That seems better. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I did the things I did. Oh, it weakens the pawn for the king. I see, I see. So in that case, getting kicked is actually an okay thing. And also it moves this over. I see how that works. Okay. I'm so far behind now. I mean, I've been behind since the opening of the game. Brilliant! Boldly sacrificing the rook, a clever tactic. Your opponent's move wins your knight. Brilliant. Oh man, that's the first time I've ever seen a double bang yay yay yay. Didn't quite work out though. That didn't quite work out. Brilliant! Brilliant! Okay. I take the queen. They take my queen. Fine. Right. This moment feels so bad. I make this move. I'm not at 20 seconds, so things are just happening here that I'm not being able to think through. So, isn't that a better move? Yeah, that's legit, thank you. That's legit. And then past that, I don't know what happens. Now, we're behind only 3 there, but yeah, it was just like a really disastrous move, unfortunately. How it goes. So, in we go. In we go. At this point, it's panic move time. There are probably better ways to play some of this, but oh well. I like this move. This move made me very, very happy. I like this move here. I'll go back in a moment. I see you're all saying I missed a mate. I just want to talk through and see what I did first. I'll go back, I promise. So I like this move very much. Instead of just letting the rook be taken, it offers the possibility of recapturing. They get the queen. That's no fun. Probably played it wrong anyway, but obviously the game's lost. Mate in 1. I managed to avoid number mate in 1. That's pretty good. We move around some. We do some dancing. And then just like, it's what academic the end of the game, unfortunately. There you go, team. All right. Yeah. So I want to say, like, again, on my like little white bar there, there's no wild error. It just, I lost the, I lost the opening by not moving my bishop out, but instead blocking the bishop and my queen. But after that, right after that, it's just kind of, kind of unfortunate that it just doesn't play out well for me. And I couldn't find any way of like switching the tempo at all. Had they moved their queen away, I mean, that fork would have been awesome, but I don't know how to develop past that, unfortunately. All right, some of you are saying back here in the wild, wild world of somewhere around here. Okay. I think some of you believe there's a mate right here. What should I say with the analysis chart, Faranthus? Like, I don't see any, like, wild blunders, I guess. But isn't it an okay thing that, like, white was winning and then just white won? A turn or two back of this. Bishop at c8. Okay. Try h3 instead. Inaccuracy, they can win a bishop. Maybe not a single move that loses, but I'm falling behind all the way. Yeah, I mean, right. I'm not saying I should have won. I understand that I lost. I'm just meaning to say, like, usually when I've been losing recently, it's due to one incredibly poor move. And, you know, I get it. I get that, I get that I'm supposed to win. I just am glad I didn't blunder. Okay, so they can't take this, I see, because the queen's doing that thing. Yeah, so the follow-up is that pawn goes forward and checks. Let's assume they didn't do that, though. Let's say they moved here. You all want me then to... Right. So it is the case that you can... If they blunder that way, then you can mate in one. Yeah. Interesting. I suspect they would have seen this and wanted this. Now, I believe it's the case that they do go and check right away, correct? Yeah, they make the check. That was the goal. You want the chart to be even? Oh, is that true? It's possible to have a chart that runs even all the way through, and then you lose? I thought it was the case that, insofar as one person's winning, it goes up more. I thought it couldn't be even all the way through. Huh. Huh. Not all the way. Okay. Yeah, I thought it'd be the case that if you lose the end game, it just gets worse and worse and worse. To the end game, I'll work on it. I'll try to do better. I'm sorry for speaking positive about myself. I will now engage in contrition. Oh, Resorty, you fool. You deserve no goodness in life. Time to smash yourself. All right. All good, all good, all good. What I learned in that one, yeah, when they attack the F pawn early with their bishop, move my bishop out also as a way to be equally threatening and to set up the castle. There you go. There you go. There you go. Team, we're going to AFK for just one brief second. I'm going to refill my water glass back in a minute at the very most. You can set your clock by it, and I'll see you in 1 second. But with that said, I'm happy that I didn't make a profound blunder. I think the only success I can say there, is not make a profound blunder, and that's okay. Be right back. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's a lovely time. Hello again. Good seeing you all. There's a yoga retreat my wife would like to do very much, and I've offered to come along with her also to enjoy the yoga event and to hang out with her. Unfortunately, part of the yoga event is a digital detox, and so they don't want you using any phones or computers or iPads, etc. So I emailed the organizer and said, "Hey, my wife is so excited about this. However, for the past 1,600 nights, my wife and I have solved the New York Times crossword puzzle together on our iPad. We have a streak going. Would it be cool if we had our iPad only to do the crossword?" I just got an email back saying no. So, uh, he said I can do it on paper instead, but I don't know. I agree that this is like desire taking hold of me. I realize that giving up our streak is an okay thing, but makes me sad. Makes me. I mean, I'm gonna sneak it anyway. Print it off. We can do that. The only problem though is the streak is only available if you complete the puzzle by 10 a.m. my time on the computer. And so even if we know we kept it going, the computer would say we no longer have our streak. It's just a number. It is just a number, but it's also a sign of how we've made time for ourselves every single night, right? I like that very much, that we've made the time to sit down and talk about it and spend time together and joke and all the rest for 1600 days every night. Even when she was in India, we met on the Skype, and even when she was in Japan, I was in the US, we did it. I don't know. Do I need a number to validate that? No, I don't need a. Okay. We're playing some chess. We're playing some chess. Playing some chess. All right. I just like being able to take screenshots of the number and see it going up. All right, all right. Guitar piano game at a 339, down at my level. We're gonna do this together. All right, here comes the night. Whammo. Be aggressive. 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 Okay. You're attacking my pawn. My pawn has no defenders. That's not great. Rook over is a defender. U4 defender also. Look, team, I castle on move 4. Are you proud of me? Is that the earliest possible castling move? I guess not. I guess you can castle earlier. But I did it. I did it. Pawn 4 might be good here. Wait, should I just taken this? Wait, could I have? Yeah, why didn't I just take this? I guess it moves the bishop forward. And that attacks here. Why didn't I just take that? I was so excited developing pieces, I just didn't take that piece. I think as usual, I said, okay, how do I defend? First I said, how do I attack? Also, I could take a knight and trade down. Interesting. 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 Can I get an attack on that square? If I move my knight to here... Hello. If I move my knight to here, and then bishop to here, that stops castling. If I move my knight to here, and then to here, it's a fork. Do I want to try to do that? I can still just take the pawn. If I move forward like this, presumably they'll do that. I can then do this. So it's a trade of a pawn for a rook. Or I take first. They have no follow-up. What just happened there? They took the pawn, fine. I knew it was going to happen, it's fine. So this jump is safe. I'm not supposed to move the same piece twice. There's still something undeveloped. But I see a possibility. I see a possibility might be fun. Okay. You are currently not doing anything I'm concerned about, I believe. That's fine. Okay. So, They took a pawn. Oh! No! I was feeling so smart too. This is fine. So they can't deal with this still. So you're attacking my queen. You're attacking nothing else. This is fine. We're not going to panic. There's no reason to panic. It stays in order. If I move my queen to here, I mean, he can stop them moving a pawn forward, can't he? If my queen to here, she's fine. We can also move on diagonals. This spot's no good. This spot's fine. It implies an attack on a rook. This spot's fine. This spot's also fine. Now, with this spot being fine, the kick's a possibility. And we can't attack into it. Let's move over just one. Fine. Now, this might get very interesting. Maybe. If you move to here, there's not much I can do. Yeah, there we lose a rook, don't we? There... Oh, no, we just take with the bishop. They go both directions. Okay. So... So I should probably worry about having these pieces down here. Like, this is definitely a problem. Hey, it's not a problem anymore. Okay. That queen is not doing anything currently. So that's cool. Okay, there's probably still more to be concerned about. If the bishop comes down, inviting that, there's no follow-up. Okay. Now, the issue, of course, is getting him out safely. I mean, trading a rook for a... Hello. Trading a rook for a knight, no problem. So while they're working on that, this is still under control. So if we jump to here again, if they want to take the knight, they've got to use the queen to take it. And I don't mind that trade even a little bit, do I? I don't think I do. I think I love that idea, in fact. That seems nice to me. Hello. How's it going? Just passing through. Just passing through real quick. Don't mind me. Okay. Where I go past that, I'm not quite sure. We could just sit there for a while, I guess. Though if we step out to here and then bishop in, it gets interesting. I obviously need to develop more pieces. Like, obviously, we're pretty early in this thing still, and so I've got things I need to do. Hello. Okay, so they've done a fork also. That's not great. Not ideal by any means. Not the desired outcome here, but fine. If they hit the queen, yum yum yum. I think we're just going to lose our rook also. Fine. Let's sauce for the gooses, sauce for the gander, I suppose. If we just jam it home, then they take, and that's kind of the end of that. Like, what I'm thinking right now is probably the wrong way to think. What I'm thinking right now is, if I let him have my queen, at least we can take the knight. But that's the wrong way of thinking of it. So, yeah. Should have seen it happening. I got so excited on my own that may have been an issue. Fine, though. So we can't move to... We can't move to here or here. So we can move forward one or over one. If over one, We then make it so we can't get back out in that way. Yeah, I believe that this begins trapping the knight at least. Now, what happens after that, I'm not quite sure. Fine. Okay. If I move the pawn forward, the trap continues. What else do I want to do? So with the... I can still work on getting my knight out. How do I do that safely? It really is to here, I believe. But if I move my queen to here, they probably got safely then. But then I can do this. They take that. Queen goes forward. Queen goes forward. Nothing good happens. Okay. So knight to this side. I need to develop is the big thing. Need to develop. This allows development on the outside. This allows development on the inside. If we go to here, it invites the attack. We don't want that. We go forward when we protect the bishop. Seems okay. Rook can go to here. That adds some intrigue, I think. How exactly, I'm not sure. Put the queen in front if we need to. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is the move. I think I'm way too excited about knight fun. And now, unfortunately, my bishop is kind of pinned in some sense also. So how do we work on extracting this? If we move forward one, I can then put my bishop here. I should have done it earlier, shouldn't I? Is that right? Yeah, I believe that is an absolute trap. Yeah, that was probably the move. Okay, they're back to there. They're attacking my knight now. So if they take the knight, then I take the bishop and it's even. We can instead escape this way. If we do that, they attack here and nothing good happens. So this is the part where wait, yeah, okay. This is the part where I go forward one. It protects the bishop also, I think. Or let's see here. If we go to here, I attack the queen. But the knight's attacking here also. Too much complication. Too much complication. Too many pieces happening. Oh, you have to here. I mean, no matter what, we're still up a rook. That's the thing to keep in mind. Right? We're up a rook no matter what at this point. Even though they're up a... Do we exchange rooks? We exchange rooks now, but your sacrifice has not been in vain. So if we jump to here, pawn takes, we take even exchange. Wait, how does this work? I have you also. So we jump to here, you take here, you take here, pin. Still not dealing with horse. But I think this is a good-ish idea. Maybe. Maybe this is a good-ish idea. Not moving this forward made a mistake. I don't know. Okay. So... if I do this now, we just lose that. If I do this now, you're pinned and can't get out unless you want me to take your queen. Okay. Next up is this, I believe. We gotta drive that knight out. No knights allowed. Uh-oh. I see chat moving in a hurry. Chat moving in a hurry usually means they made a tremendous blunder. I like my idea, though. I think it's a good idea. Chat, you're wrong. I'm right. This is a good move. This is good. And then rook forward again. We'll see what happens. We're then going to be pinning the queen. Forward. Forward goes the rook. Forward forever. If I get the queen behind it, it'd be very strong. Yes. Yes, the queen. The queen. I'm coming for you, queenie. Just keep hammering away. Working on the railroad all the live long day. Move, I dare you to. Something like that. I'm glad we can have a bit of playful fun, even though I actually can't read what you're saying. As always, I do read tips, so if you want a backseat hard for to tip, by the time it comes through, I'll probably have missed the move. But no, it is great hanging out with you, and good, silly fun. I look forward to seeing what I've done wrong in a little bit, but for the moment, I kind of like what I've done. I guess if pawn, like there is this coming into fruition. I'm not sure exactly how that works out, but some goodness is happening there. Okay, make sure to do this in the right order, which I believe is rook forward. And if they want to, cool. Pawn forward does not attack the queen, but it does attack two of her possible outs. I believe rook forward is the move here. Now, I might want to get the queen involved. I still want to deal with this horse down here. A horse down there is trapped, but I need to eliminate anyway. So we'll see what happens here. See how it plays out. I want to move my king over or a pawn forward also, because we're very vulnerable to the king being eaten very quickly. The queen's in position to stop that also. If we move forward here, absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. No problems. Glad to see that because of this long think here, the opposition and I are roughly equal in time, much closer than before. Now, of course, I'm a move ahead, so we need to eat some more time if possible. What's this indicator here? Show your flair. Is that flair a knight, possibly? Oh, I didn't make the F11. I'm sorry. 1 second. There you go. There's your full screen. Chess overwhelms. I'm a little picture-in-picture guy down here. Hope you're doing well today. After stream, I need to pack up some magic cards to send across the country. It's raining outside very, very hard right now, so I'm not looking forward to that, but I have a marker on my account that says that I've shipped within 24 hours consistently. I don't want to lose my gold star rating. Okay. So they castle. What's happening here? If I take, presumably they take. That's fine, though. Oh, the king is gone, so it kind of eliminates the fun I had before of everyone's pinned. So if I go here now, the queen can run away suddenly. Interesting. Do I do this now? Or should I do something else? If we go here, I'm like, things get sort of interesting. If we go here, they're fine too. Sure, let's do it. Let's do the thing. Now, presumably the queen skedaddles, but having you protect seems pretty darn good. Oh, Bo, no, but please stop. Please stop. I'm gonna have to put my chat into like subscriber only mode, tier 3 subs only. I like that move. That's a good move. Okay, well, that's not great. I can move the pawn forward to protect the bishop. I think that's a-okay just fine. I can do what? This might get real rocky real fast. We can take a knight. What's the point in that? Let's go ahead and protect here. Oh! It'd be like some nonsense like this. Is that nonsense coming? That nonsense might be coming. Okay. So I need to get my queen to move over one to do this. The F-pawn. F-pawn, no. Not the F-pawn. No. Not that kind of thing. No F-pawn shenanigans. We may have gone from brilliant to terrible very quickly. Oh no, they disconnected. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I need you to see how this plays out. So I move there. If they move their knight forward to here, welcome back. I believe I have some really bad problems then. I mean, I can move the queen forward to help. And this position also allows me to, rush on forward. And we start thinking through these things. The knight's location right now does protect here. If I move the pawn forward next, then we're gonna have a problem with problem with it just being taken. That amounts to very, very little for us. We still have to deal with this knight in the corner. I'm +1 right now. That's a pretty good feeling. This match does feel more evenly matched, but I don't know. I can also move the king forward, I mentioned before, or king over, rather. We have a couple turns till things get dicey over here. I think. So right now, if I could get my queen over to there, I guess. I think I like that more. If I have my queen to here, which, if you come to here, I can then stop. Well, I guess I already can stop that. That's good. That's a good thing. So probably to here is the correct move. And then the knight, or the rook went in. Presumably they take. If the queen then goes in, is that checkmate? Because normally I'd say, we still have the knight. I gotta do this knight. The troublesome knight is causing issues here. Assuming the knight were not there, I believe that this into queen forward is checkmate. But I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure on exactly. Because again, if the queen's here, then the king can't escape this way. Okay, you're currently threatening my rook. Has anything else interesting happened because of that? I believe moving the queen to here is my preferred decision. I don't think you're going to take the rook. Because if you do, the queen is taken by the bishop. So I think you're attacking the f-pawn. So I believe moving here is the right call. That said, I know I'm behaving very defensively right now. And that bothers me. So you're attacking this pawn. But again, that's fine. I think... What do I think? I think I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. We can attack the knight, but the queen just takes, I believe. Yeah. I can go here. It attacks a knight also. Maybe good. I think this is the way I want to do. I'm doing this move. But again, I have this like habitual way of ending up being a, what's the word for it? Overly defensive. A bit of a coward, a turtle player maybe. Arcarius, 2 minutes ago you gave a tip, I missed it, I'm sorry. You said, knight move to the corner of the fork, beware his path out. I agree. So right now, the knight is completely trapped. The queen can still come back here safely. And That will continue. Oh, disconnect again. Oh, poor buddy. It seems like Guitar Piano Games Wi-Fi is not especially strong. But yeah, we have to be careful we don't accidentally move our queen into this location by any means. And yeah, I think when possible, I want to do this. That'd be hugely cool. But if the knight were to move here and the queen went forward, it becomes a queen trade. Or if the knight goes forward, 1, 2, 3. Wait, other way around. How'd they go in then? Huh. The sequencing of the two possible checkmates I don't fully understand right now. I can move the bishop to here to offer additional protection to that. Is there a place my knight can go that would help with the same thing? My knight can go here, interestingly. It blocks out the queen from the attack on the 8th file. 8th row, sorry. Files, rows, already confusing. But it does also, like, it's very unlikely the queen will come for that. Because of everything else involved, but you know, one never knows. Oh. Well, that's too bad. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Hope they're good for you. I won, yay. I mean, I guess I won, yay. I'm not sure where to gone. I'll be interested to see where the red and the white happen to be. I saw a lot of nonsense in the stream. And so I'll be curious to know where did I screw up big. We'll see. You're cheering for the rook takes pawn? Wait, I did the right thing? I did the right thing! Oh, I had a brilliant move! What? Okay, look. Today I'm the one who grew gradually. They had a little blunder. They had a little oopsie blunder, but I went up. Nice. Hey, Fruit Bats, good seeing you. Fast Chat was being concerned by I maybe wouldn't make a good move, but then I did the right move. Nice. All right, early game, here we go. Look. I used the bishop move forward move. That's pretty good. Here we go. It's still book. Wow. So book move all the way to book move 4. I've never done before. Awesome. They do that, not the book move. I do that, not the book move. Yeah, I think I had this question of why didn't I take this? And I think I said because this. But yeah. What does book mean? It means that you're following a well-established line. Some masters said this is a good thing to do. And it's called the Italian game. Sounds delicious. I'm hungry, frankly. So, yeah, I should have gone ahead and taken the pawn, I guess. But I do see how it then moves the bishop forward hugely. And so maybe I don't like this move, actually. Regardless, here's a knight. I finally took it. Here's a bishop. So I wanted that the whole time there. Bishop on c4, the pawn fork I need to be aware of. I don't see a pawn fork. Unless you mean like brother comes forward here. And then what? Anyway, repeating moves, bad idea. I'll try to be more aggressive, but okay. So I was worried about this pawn forward. What they want me to do. I thought it invites this. And that terrifies me. Oh, a check though. Check stop all things. So I take that. What do they do? Okay. So they move to here in sticks. They're worried about exposing their king. Huh. Very well. So what I do, instead was I went there, trying to get myself a little fork on, it does eventually work out, thankfully. They move forward. They're trying to get fork on also. I don't really notice it, unfortunately. But I make my great move. The combination of the knight and the queen attacking, sorry, knight and the bishop are attacking that spot is great. It is a great fork. So I think the problem is moved forward when I said, oh, wow, right now I'm controlling a spot that has no pawn on it. I'm controlling a spot that makes a good fork. I do wonder, like, what portion of games this level are who can find the big fork first. And my sense is it's been that way a lot. Black's fifth move you want to see. Oh, so Black's fifth move could have been this instead, allowing a fork. No, it doesn't. What do you mean it does? And so they hate the idea, frankly, of the fork. We take there then, and that's it apparently. So I see like queen can forward, etc. After the pawn capture. All right, 1 second. I may have to just say I don't understand what you mean. So after this pawn capture, I don't see a fork. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, sorry, team. On we go. On we go. Great move. Great move. All right. So, yeah. Okay, so they're attacking my queen also. This gets a little complicated. My intentional or intended, let's go and grab the queen right away or rook right away does not work out. We get out the way, though. That's fine. They move forward to threaten the knight. I grab the rook. Very cool. Had by a decent amount now. Now, I'm making a mistake in a little bit here. What is I'm not quite sure. Yep. So, missed opportunity to prefer bishop development. So, I'm guessing they want just this pawn forward, yeah? Is that the desire here? Yeah, so they really want me to get the bishop out. I largely agree, of course. The idea of getting my knight out safely was very, very cool to me. Yeah. So I'm guessing this was coming either way. So I go forward to here. And they do this. And that feels bad. Now, how could I have avoided that? I guess if my bishop had moved down here, that would have prepped it better. I mean, obviously, moving my rook out of the way first would have been good also. I just didn't see it. Just didn't see it at all, so and not my proudest moment. Got to keep my eyes out for that for sure. Yeah. So having something to help her would have been good, but did not do that. Did not do that, unfortunately. Okay. Regardless, made the wrong move there. That's not my biggest blunder-esque moment. We'll see what it is. So I move in to at least threaten afterwards. They don't like this move. I think I saw earlier this for somebody. They're saying now, get the queen to do the same thing. Why do they like that? Because why does it not just lead to this? Because then I can take a bishop safely. Okay. So it's not actually that they are there. It's more that I'm threatening the bishop. Did I make this move? The last game I made that move. I think last game I realized, I can threaten some stuff, but not this time. Okay, fine. Move that to... Oh, this ends up being okay. This ends up being a good move, frankly. So I do this in order to threaten that pawn eventually. So they disengage. Don't know why, but they do. Good stuff. But this would have been a much better move. Understood. Okay, I go and grab the pawn. Cool. They take my knight. Cool. And then brilliant. Brilliant! Yeah. That's my first ever bang bang brilliant, I believe. I had great before, but look at that bright teal color. Upsetting and how exciting it is. But I'm really happy to find this. Really happy to find this one. Uh, it worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well all the way. So they castle way out of it. The castle way out of it is understandable. I push forward, fine. Okay, and then things begin getting a little more complicated again. For a while I liked it, but ultimately not perfect. They move the queen. I defend the bishop, all fine. They move over to attack the f-pawn more fully, and they resign, unfortunately. So I'm not exactly sure what would have happened past then. I think they were intending to move all in on here. Is that knight 2? You prefer d3 instead? They hate it. They hate it. Thanks to the lack of those discovered attack, unfortunately. Instead, that move they like. It's not the best move. The best move appears to be this instead. Hooray! My pawn move. Oh, this one here. So the reason why I think that's a very good move is if I don't do that, then it's like, let's say this or something, they just take the bishops with no problem, right? Yeah. I think if I don't move the pawn forward, that bishop is going to die. Now, what else? I mean, it also prepares the way for the lost bishop here. I mean, I could have done this one, but then invites this instead. So either way, we protect the bishop. I guess this one might get the knight out of my corner more easily. But yeah, it's a really good move. Cool stuff. And they move over there, and I moved there, and I was probably going to go. I'm only +1 in terms of pieces, but my board state appears to be pretty strong. So all good, all good. Not sure what I'm going past there, but a win is a win, and I'm very pleased to see that. So how did today go? How's today's games history? Today's the 15th. We lost one. We won one. The lost one, I didn't make a huge blunder. This one, I didn't make a huge blunder either. So today's a blunder-free kind of day. We end the day higher than we started it by 2 points. So our ELO is kind of sort of climbing, which I feel suspicious about. But yeah, there it goes, team. There it goes. What else do I say? What else do I say? Friends, I think I say that's got to be it for today. I gotta say, I appreciate you all. It's 2 p.m. my time. I do kind of want to keep playing, but with that said, I need to probably get going. Last game was very close. We would like to see a rematch. I mean, sure. I mean, I would love playing people at this level. That said, against the 4-3-3, I didn't feel like I was doing a terrible job. Just one that was perhaps not as great as it could have been. But, you know, we try our best, and on we go. Tomorrow, friends, let's some more Rimworld, let's some more chess, let's more I don't know. Can you give a link that shows the pattern tried about move 5? Zed, I like you. Go ahead and give me a link, and I will look at it, and we'll discuss what I'm not understanding. I apologize for not being able to find the thing you were discussing. Chess board states are still kind of complicated for me. Fruitbeds is very kind of you. The analysis, I'm trying my best on. Unfortunately, the analysis does occasionally lead to me going down garden paths, not fully understanding everything, or perhaps anything. It is fun to try to think aloud and see what happens. But yeah, I'm happy we've gone up a little bit. I mean, more than that, I'm happy we're having fun, right? I think the past 2 or 3 days of chess have been on the large to the good. There are a few days in a row where I just lost bloodily, like a mess everywhere, but this time better. All right, here's what Zed has to show me. The center fork trick. Is that the considered center fork trick? In local browser, E4 F5. Okay, so E4 E5 F3 C6. C6. B5. There's a reason why white did not play the bishop to c4, a trap called the center fork trick. Okay. I see how that might work. I mean, it's so infrequent that I notice that I notice a fork happening, but they happen to me occasionally. Oh, you just click on these things, they go forward? Okay. Yeah, I see what a pawn fork is. I know what a pawn fork is. The issue is just noticing when it's happened and when I can get my pawns there fast enough. But are you saying that I make myself vulnerable to this regularly? The suggestion here is that I'm opening myself up to forks regularly by moving to here instead. Is that the concern? I made a mistake in last game. I didn't notice it at all, but I'll try to keep my eyes out for it in the future. Because I guess this happens now. Now that's not exactly bad, right? I can just take. I guess the issue is when it's like covered in some way. I guess here, like the queen covers, but I don't know. Regardless, friends, I do got to bounce. I want to say thank you for hanging out with me again. It was a nice time as it usually is. Y'all are pretty cool. Thank you for my friends. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. I'll see you again tomorrow with more video games, more fun, and more you, hopefully. Sleep well, take care of yourselves, and see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.